Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit the notification bell, man, so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's happening? What's popping? SBGB TV fam, what's popping? You know, I appreciate all of y'all, man, that be rocking with SBGB TV, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Big facts. If you haven't already smashed that like button, hit the like button. You know, share the live, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Wack and Jefe going at it. And we know Wack is used to, you know, scaring these niggas, punking them, getting his way. You know, nobody saying nothing. He get to hollering on Paru. And the boy Jefe saying shit back, right? He's speaking back. He's saying shit back, right? And I want to know if they gonna stand on it, man. You know how 1 minute, I guess, you know, they popping it, and the next minute, you know, they not popping it, and you know, they gotta stand on this, man. Wack going at Jefe. Jefe say he want to fade. It's what he say. He say he want to fade. But you know how Wack do. Wack get to playing like it's content. It's only content. Don't take it serious. And, you know, after he get checked about his situation. Smash that like button, man. Let's hear what Wack said at one point. And then we're gonna run some of this content, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Facts. Hit that like button too, man. Smash the like button. You in the building, man. Hit that like button, man. One of these days, I'm gonna get my stream deck back popping. I figure out how to sync it to this app. We're gonna get it popping so I can start making my noises again. You know what I'm saying? You know, but I do got these little joints right here, though. Yep. Yep. We got Wack at it. The police, you know what I'm saying? Got the police at it again. That's the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. Yep, that's him. Let's see what he talking about.
And Jefe, you know what's funny? I told the homies, right? Especially my nigga Slim the Mafia from 99 Mafia. I said this nigga and Jefe is a whole ass nigga. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show y'all how nice this nigga is, right? I'm gonna show y'all how friendly he can be, right? Now, if a nigga feels some way about a nigga, right, he ain't supposed to fuck with him. But when I told your punk ass to pull up with no jumper, you pulled up and you sat there with Wack, nigga, and you talked and you debated and all that shit, right? I done seen you several times up there. You just sat at my table. You have never said nothing about Wack can't go to his hood. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You ain't even a joint from over there. Niggas been calling, telling me they go to burn the deep in your ass too. I go to Pacoima any motherfucking time and day I want to go to Pacoima. You just a broke nigga that's forced to still live in your hood. I'ma say it. You are a broke nigga. I bet, listen, we gonna come up with a broke number. I bet you can't show $100,000 that been sitting in your account. I bet you can't, cause you a broke nigga. I bet you from 83rd, you can't show 83,000. Nigga, you was a pill popping selling ass nigga who went to the feds for some non-gangster shit. You went to the feds for selling pills and you was a motherfucking mule. You was a mule, a big fat punk mule. Nigga, you was packing your ass, nigga, with pills and getting on the plane. And that's why you got called up. That's cool. If you want to say that's gangster, then you say that's gangster. I just say you trying to hustle, but you was a fucking funky. That's what I'm going to say. But all this time, man, I told my nigga Slim the Mouse, I'm going to show you how this nigga right here, he's a weirdo. Watch him be nice. As long as he think it's cool, he cool. Now, all of a sudden, you're the this and you're the that. No, nigga. I don't give a fuck about what Braze or what Munchie B say. Them niggas is younger than me. Them niggas wasn't even born when I started gang banging. Maybe that's your era, gang bangers or whatever. That's cool. But I'm going to say this. This is my issue with Aunt Jefe. I don't give a fuck about no nigga getting in blood business, a crip business. It's on the internet. It's everybody's business. So stop popping that, you weird ass, illiterate ass, eyes too wide for your look like marshmallow Martian man ass nigga. The problem is you wrote on there and said the Bloods band together to go attack the Crips. I don't think no Crip even approve of that message, nigga. That's my issue. That's police talk. Ask Munchie B or any other nigga, Blood, whoever you want to talk about. That is 602. That is detective. That is investigative report language. The Bloods band together to go attack the Crips. And you a Crip. That's what Flacco to say. A Trap Lil Ross to say, nigga. But you said it. And you supposed to be a A-Trade gangster. You not an A-Trade gangster no more. You're a YouTuber, nigga. Get it right. And have faith.
Okay. So Wack said he can go to his neighborhood. Well, we know that's not true, right? We know Wack not going to pull up nowhere. And you can tell by Wack responds that it was fufa. It's the same thing that he does with any situation. Somebody called him and told him something. It's the same thing, right? But nobody ever called him and said anything, you know. Wack is definitely looking like a lame at this point, right? He's always looked like a lame, but in this situation per se, he's looking like a lame, man. You know, the game that Wack has been running for so long is played out. It is. You know what I mean? For those who fall for it, hey, but it's like, you know what it's going to be. If somebody called him, they contacted him, they said this, and he know this, and he knows everything about everybody's case but his own. He knows how Aunt Jefe got sent to the feds and why he got sent to the feds. But his case, he don't know nothing. Yeah. Wack just is, you know, like a bitter, scorned, sleazy. Right? And dude you can see is really miserable with who he is. Straight up. He's miserable. And I've been saying this, you know, because Wack working with the police, he's not happy with himself, knowing that every day he gotta get out here and do what he gotta do to cause the controversy, to get information, the intel. He ain't really happy with himself. Nah, he really miserable of the life that he gotta live, right? So his objective is to make everybody else's life miserable and for them to be unhappy, as well as his life being miserable. He don't want, nobody to be able to enjoy anything. The facade that he shows you when he's trying to, get next to you, it's all a lie, because eventually he gonna show you who he is and start to do the sucker shit, which he does all the time. He does the sucker shit all the time. And that's a fact. You can't trust him. Nothing about him is real. He's all fabricated, animated. Police.
Young and Jefe been telling us for a while, he don't care about nothing but what the check say. And if identifying, pointing the finger, and claiming that these people were attacked to make them victims, get him that check, well, I guess so. I know one place he ain't getting a check. He ain't getting a verification check on that music. That nigga got 1,200 monthly listeners and a couple thousand streams. Boy, you need to knock it off. Young and Jefe been telling us for a while, he don't care about nothing but what the check say.
See, Wack has the same game. It's one-dimensional. He might say that about other individuals, but his game is one-dimensional. Straight one-dimensional. He does the same exact pattern of stuff when he's trying to, get at people. It's the same shit. And even the facial expressions are the same when he's trying to lie and manipulate. The same pattern of shit. You can look at it. Whenever, he's trying to go at somebody with these lies and, manipulation, it's written all over his face. He has the characteristics, the delivery of a snake, a liar, a thief, someone that you can't trust. It's written all over his face. But a lot of these guys fall for it and they think Wack is solid until he turns into this character. When he turns into this character, a lot of times people have already embraced him. The other character that he presents himself as at first, it goes away. Now him and Jefe beefing, we gonna see how far this goes. We gonna see who's really like that. Straight up. We're gonna see who is really like that. Yeah, because maybe they don't want to get down. Maybe they just want the internet. Maybe they don't want to box. Jefe got, some Crip dudes, 8 trade gangsters behind him, and they riding with him as well. They speaking out about it. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. You got some people speaking out with him. And I already know Wack is Fufafi. I know it. just keeping it a buck. I know Wack is Food Fafi. And that's no cap. You know what I'm saying? That's no cap. Let me see here. Hit that like button. And hit that subscribe button. Let me see here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. And this is, I guess, one of the members from Ant Section speaking out, and he's directing it to Wack. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. This is one of the guys directing it to Wack. And I want y'all to check it out. I know Wack is Food Fafi. We all know this, man. I've been saying this, man. Y'all know I've been holding it down. You know what I'm saying? And I go overdrive with this shit. Just to make sure, you know, like I said, I wanted it to stick. I don't want it to slide down the wall. I want it to stick. Facts. I don't want it just to, you know, slide down the wall a little bit. I want this thing to stick. Straight up. Yeah. We're going to check that out as well, Leonard. And we're going to check Corey's stream out as well. I wanted to stick.
You're a tuna.
Yeah, nigga, you can't speak on nobody crippin'. You ain't even the blood. You a civilian. Talk your talk, big bro, cuz. Come on. Love it, hip-hop. Nigga love drama, and they love gossiping like hoes. One weasel is a hoe. All his goonies and flunkies, they hoes. 600 get knocked out for change every other 3 months. He a hoe. Get 2 slugs to his fucking dome. That's what the fuck you need. Keep E3 out your motherfucking mouth. Nobody over here feeling you. You don't know no homies over here. Gangster. Nobody over here feeling you, cuz.
P said, why are you calling Ant?
Hey, listen. We all know, right? Just keeping it a buck, that Wack, 600, and the niggas that be with Wack, they all lame. You can tell, you know, they are characters. They're internet characters, and, you know, it made them, you know, be all they can be. Being on the internet, acting like a gangster. They really feel like, you know, it was the role that they was destined to play, because now they get to be the character that they really couldn't be out on the street. They get to portray this character. You know what I'm saying? 600, big softy, right? You can tell, you know, they're all like followers, right? Niggas that's running around, you know, like 600 with the cigar in his mouth, you know, on camera, trying to like show everybody he got the cigar. You can tell you not that. You want to be something. You couldn't even form your own style. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like Wack. He wants to be Suge Knight, Big U. He wants to be that. 600 wants to be, you know, like Suge Knight running around with the cigar. They look up to the people that was, you know, really doing gangster shit, but they don't want to do that. They just want to imitate it, because what they do know is you are going to lose if you really are about that. You're not going to make it, right? And this is just a fact. But they want to look like it for the image. They want to sell people the image that they this guerrilla gangster so that people can, pay attention to them. They want to be accepted. If you understand what I'm saying. And this is all they want to do. They just want to be accepted out here in this world, but they want to be accepted as gangsters. But they don't want to, stand on those principles, which we all know what's going to happen. If you stand on them principles, you're gonna fail. But they don't want to stand on the principle. They just want to act like it.
The set out of your mouth.
It's like Wack trying to call in a snitch and you known for being the biggest rat there is. Like, you not good in your own section. You don't have no section to be good in on gangster. But I've been seeing this coming, cuz. From the whole play with the Jalise shit, the cub bringing up the DC baby Draco, cuz always have to throw some little dirt. Hold it day, old movie. What's up, bitch ass 100? Straight mark. Fucking Yenis. Don't ever speak up on no real members, no real gangsters, cuz. All the whole ass you be doing. You been knocked out. You always gossiping. Old clubhouse talking about this person business and that person business. You the last who should be calling anybody out on they bullshit.
He said enough is enough.
Hey, listen, right? So, what I'm going to say with this, right? This is what I got to say with this, right? These guys on the internet, right? They're like trying to like make a statement, but being real, they're not making a statement. And I just gotta say this, right? If y'all gonna slide, nigga. This is where I'm at with this, man. If you gonna slide. These niggas are like pre-warning like you gonna slide. Nigga, if you gonna slide. That's how the message gets sent. Nobody's scared of somebody saying that they gonna do something. A nigga get scared when he take a hot one. You hear me? That's when a nigga get nervous. When they flesh get to burning. When they laid on that table. This when a nigga get scared. When you sit down and you send a threat on the internet, ain't nobody scared of that shit. I wonder when these niggas gonna understand that. Nobody's scared of that. All right, you said something, I'm gonna say something back, right? And this is what these niggas is doing. Instead of you gonna be on that, go ahead and crash out, nigga, and be on that. Wack don't care about none of you niggas saying what y'all gonna do because he ain't never took a hot one. And I'm just being real. Wack ain't never took a hot one. Ain't none of you niggas gave Wack a leg warmer or nothing. And I'm just keeping it a buck. Now you niggas get online and say, yo, I'ma die about this and nigga all this. Man, that shit is foofafi. If you on that, you would have been done got your strap and went to work. But you niggas ain't on that. You want to be noticed. To say you sent the threat. Any nigga sending a threat like this, you ain't doing nothing. And I'm being real. Nah, you trying to scare somebody with your words. Because if you on that nigga, everybody know the nigga tell everybody he go there every week. Straight up. The nigga tell everybody he go there every week. And I'm just saying, on everything I love, Wack wouldn't been able to do that on the East Coast. I'm just being real. You know, I know it's some real soldiers on the West Coast. And I'm not taking that from nobody on the West Coast. But a nigga that's beefing with everybody is not gonna be able to tell a nigga on the East Coast, nigga, I'ma be here every week, nigga, and you bitch ass niggas ain't gonna do nothing to me. Nah, nigga. So, these niggas, right, they gotta miss me with this shit. Straight up, y'all niggas wanna be heard. Y'all wanna look like gangsters. And I understand, you know, y'all wanna look like the toughest niggas that exist in LA. It's all good, right? But the niggas that is gonna go do that, they not gonna get online. They not gonna sit there and pre-warn a nigga. They just gonna slide. When niggas is like that, they gonna slide. Straight up. No matter what the situation is. Nah, I ain't seen no warning. They gonna crash out. Wack already know niggas is scared to crash out on it. Niggas don't want to go to jail. They want to talk about it. They want to say how tough they are. I thought somebody would have said, you know, man, I don't care. So I look at it like this, right? Y'all got niggas out there running around doing whatever they doing, right? Niggas out there catching cases left and right. The crash out nigga, he gonna have to be the one to step up. If y'all like that, the crash out nigga got to be the one to step up. To say, I don't care. Nigga, hold up. Because if not, right, that talking and shit y'all doing, it don't mean nothing. Straight up. I'm just keeping it a buck. Everybody out there pump faking when it's online. I'm sure it's shit going on, but when you come to the internet, nigga, and you saying you gonna do something to somebody, that shit cap. And I'm just being real, it's all cap, nigga. These niggas talk about I'm gonna do, no, nigga. If you like that, right? You gonna go ahead and you gonna slide, nigga. Straight up. I know when I was out in the street, I'm not gonna put on Facebook and say I'm gonna do this, nigga. I'm gonna go get that thing and I'm gonna go slide. I'm just saying. The era these niggas in now, they on YouTube saying, yo, you better stop this before I do this. No, that ain't the era I come from. Maybe these niggas is a little younger and they doing shit different, but the era I come from, nigga, if a nigga got mad enough and it was real problems, they gonna go get the thing and they gonna use that motherfucker. In this era here, they on the internet. This why Wack don't take none of these niggas serious. Because ain't nobody came through and licked at nothing. Nigga wanna get recognition that he sent the threat. Yeah, I sent the threat, nigga. And nobody care about you niggas sending no threat. Nobody care about that. This what niggas gotta understand. Wack don't care about none of you niggas that's sending the threat. At all. That shit don't hold no weight. Nigga, if you gonna slide, slide, nigga. If you gonna slide, let the people talk about it. Man, nigga slid on this nigga. Nigga in ICU. Hold up. Nigga took one. Yeah, they ran down on blood. You the one saying it. We know ain't nothing gonna happen though. That's all I'm saying. If you the one online saying what you gonna do to a nigga, if a nigga say this and say that, we know ain't nothing ever gonna happen. And that's a fact. And Wack know that. This why he keep playing with you niggas the way he do. Because y'all talking about it. Huh? Ain't nobody ran up on one of Wack's homies and gave him one. Man, I'm gonna get this nigga a leg warmer just to let Wack know we ain't playing. Nah, ain't nobody did that. Niggas scared. They don't want that. Nigga, if it's war, it's war. Why niggas on the internet, if it's supposed to be war, saying, man, don't speak on the business. Nigga don't care about what you saying. They gonna speak on what they want. But I guarantee you, if a nigga get one of them hot ones, that's when the nigga gonna start reflecting. Like, hold up. Man, this shit hot. This shit hot. Man, I don't want that. But a nigga ain't get one of them hot ones. That's why. This why a nigga gonna go back and forth in word. Y'all niggas is playing gangster on the internet. You niggas on the internet, y'all playing. It ain't nobody taking that shit serious, man. You niggas is talking. Yeah, it's gonna go down. Yeah, it's gonna go down in front of your grandma's house. Of course. Your grandma live in the hood, nigga. Yeah, it's gonna go down in front of grandma's, nigga. But you niggas ain't sliding over here. So ain't nobody gotta worry about nothing. You niggas is on the internet. Yeah, you know, man, nobody care about that shit. When it's gonna get ill, nigga? When is somebody gonna take one and then it's gonna go beyond content, nigga? Y'all niggas is fool faffy. Straight up. And I'm just keeping it a buck.
Same energy.
But I see this shit coming though. Sad. The good part is, this the good part. My nigga be up at No Jumper. Set it up. On gangster. Set it up. You niggas is doing this for content, cuz. Let's see what happened when it get real, cuz. Real life in person, cuz. Die behind that shit, nigga. Die behind it. Die behind it. Let's see how tough niggas is in person, though. I don't want that whole, no, I was coming at this part trying to finesse the situation. Nah, and he said shit you can't take back. And the only way we can get a common ground if I put feet and hands on you, nigga. That's the only way. And Adam gonna set him up too. I'm calling it right now. Adam gonna set Wack up to be in a room with Young Ant. Let's see if Cud keep that same mother energy. I guarantee you he ain't.
Let's just be real, right? Can we be real? Man, these niggas is talking, nigga. Man, these niggas is boo-boo, man. They fool faffy. They talking, man. Y'all know where the nigga at every week. Set what up, nigga? Hold up. Set what up, nigga? What y'all talk about set up? Nigga, with his beef, nigga, ain't no setup. It's on site. Nigga, if you on that, you on that. Nigga know how to get together and we gonna slide up here. We ain't gotta go up here with nothing for a squabble, but we going up here for the squabble. This shit that these niggas is doing, that's why they making this shit look the way it look. Because they on the internet talking. Set what up? Y'all think Wack gonna set anything up? It's 100 niggas that done offered Wack to a fade. Wack ducked every one of them. You think nigga Wack gonna say, all right, I'm gonna take this fade. Nigga, you got to go give him the fade, nigga. What's going on with y'all out there, man? I'm just being real. Everybody want to get online and say, I need that fade. Nigga, hell no, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all niggas is foo-faffy. Straight up. And I'm just keeping it a buck. Y'all niggas want to be noticed. All you niggas want to be noticed. Nigga, I'ma know it's real when I see somebody from out there reporting it that a nigga took one. If I don't see nobody reporting that the nigga took one of them hot ones, nigga, that shit y'all talking is foo-faffy. If I don't see a nigga out there saying a nigga knocked blood out, nigga knocked blood teeth out, nigga knocked his homie teeth out, nigga ran down on homie and put mittens on him, that shit y'all talking is foo-faffy. And I'm just keeping it a buck. Ain't nobody falling for that shit, man. These niggas is acting like they gonna get at Wack, but they asking Wack to set it up. Nigga, if y'all niggas beefing, why you need Wack to set anything up? Wack said something that y'all said he can't take back, right? Y'all supposed to say, I'm gonna get my fade. That nigga don't need to set nothing up. That nigga get online and play with you niggas some more. Cause he know you niggas is foo-faffy. He know if I don't go in this area right here, I ain't gotta worry about these niggas because they not like that. They gonna get online and all they gonna do is go back and forth in content with me. That's it. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Niggas gotta understand, right? Wack gonna continue to do the same exact thing that he been doing, man. Yeah. He been doing it for a long time. He get you niggas hype, off balance. This ain't the first nigga that said set the fade up with Wack. And it ain't gonna be the last nigga. But it ain't gonna be no fade setting up with Wack. Wack is not giving nobody no fade, nigga. You gotta go take your fade. All these niggas get on there. Oh, I need the fade with Wack. Man, that shit sound good, nigga. Go take your fade, nigga. Straight up. If you on that, go take it. If not, shut up. That's all. If not, shut up, man. Talk shit about the nigga. Stop talking the gangster talk on the internet, man. Because you niggas ain't gonna do no gangster shit because y'all talking about it. Y'all leaving a record of the shit. So y'all not gonna do no gangster shit. Come on, man. I understand it. Then a nigga get on there on the internet and say die about it. Like, come on, man. Nigga get on the internet and say die about it, man. Y'all niggas gotta relax, man. Y'all making this shit look corny, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. And I know it's some gangster niggas that's on that. But y'all niggas is making it look foo-faffy because y'all get on the internet and ain't nobody pulling up, punching nobody out. We heard 4 extras running around for months talk about how he gonna sock somebody out. We ain't never see it. He blew his damn hand off. Come on now. Don't nobody got no video of the nigga socking nobody out. Just like Wack. Wack run around the internet, talk about how he gonna do this and do that and how he squabbled to the knockout, all that shit. And we don't see it. So it's like a pattern. All the niggas that get on the internet saying they gonna punch on something, we don't see that shit. They just want to tell us that they punching on shit. All right. So maybe some of the niggas that y'all convincing to watch y'all might believe you that it's gonna happen, but I don't. And I'm just keeping it a buck. I don't believe none of you niggas gonna do nothing because y'all talking about it. I know niggas that's on that shit, they gonna go ahead and they gonna put it together because they upset and they want to do something. If it's squabble, if it's pop something, they gonna do something. But all the niggas that want to pre-warn a nigga thinking that, you know, you gonna scare somebody, that shit don't work, man. Straight up. That shit don't work. Because nigga gonna say, all right, he ain't gonna do nothing because he talking about it. A nigga that's gonna do something, gonna pop up on the spot, knowing the nigga there. They gonna pop up every day of the week. See, that's the difference, right? And I know some of you niggas ain't been in no real beef. Y'all been in this, you know, gang beef, but y'all ain't been in the beef where a nigga gonna go at you until somebody really get hit. Nigga, it's back and forth. A nigga going, yo, I'm popping at this nigga Monday. I'm popping at this nigga Tuesday. I'm popping at this nigga Wednesday. Every day of the week, I'm popping at this nigga. Wherever I see this nigga at, like, I'm just being real. That's the kind of shit that happen out here. If a nigga got really beef with you, hey, yo, they gonna keep popping at you. They gonna make sure somebody get dealt with. If they gonna squabble you, a nigga squabble a nigga 3-4 times. The first fight, nigga, the next time I see you, nigga, we gonna squabble again, nigga. Run down on you and, yo, throw your hands up, nigga. Throw your hands up now. Don't get scared, throw them up. After that, nigga, I know niggas that done fought the same nigga 3-4 times because it was beef. These niggas on the internet, they want to, I guess, send a scared message to Wack. Like he care though. That nigga don't care about the message you niggas is sending, man. A nigga got to go upside somebody's head for the message to register. That's when the message gonna register. You hear me? When you see a nigga running down the street, all you see is ass, feet, and elbows. That's when a nigga know it's real. When you see a nigga and you run into a nigga and all you see is ass, feet, and elbows, that's when a nigga know it's real. But this shit right here is foo-fafi. And I ain't even gonna hold you. Just keeping it a buck. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. You know, so Wack responded again. Let's check him out. He responded again. See, you know, he playing the game with him. Just keeping it a buck. He playing the game with him. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. He playing the game with him, man. You know, I appreciate y'all. Let's see what the nigga say. He playing the game with him, man. Ain't nobody going for none of this boo-boo foo-fafi shit.
What's going on, man? What's up with your
Man, I've been having a great laughter of a day. I've been having a ball. I told myself, let me see if my cable still works. Bet you won't go to your park, nigga. That nigga went to the park.
Why you playing these mind games?
Listen, but this was crazy, Rich. I ain't said
Aries game.
Rich, listen. I ain't said nothing but repeated what he wrote. You wrote the Bloods bonded together to go attack the Crips. That's what you wrote, and I simply said that type of talk. That's legal talk. I don't know no Crip that's gonna say. I don't know no Crip. I don't get this. They could be 3 Crips, 20 Bloods jump out on them and rush them. They not gonna say the Bloods attacked me. They gonna say we squabbled up, niggas rushed us. They not going. Well, you know, when you start, they're gonna say something to where you know it was a mute. However the odds, nigga, we cool with it. We got it. When you start using words that these people congregated, bonded together, and attacked these people, and you're from one of those sides, that's when it started getting crazy. And I told him, I don't know no keyway that's gonna say the way you laid them words down is cool. I don't know no keyway gonna say they a victim. That we don't use them words.
Yeah, you don't use that
You
terminology.
attack me. We don't.
You don't use that terminology. You got attacked. I mean,
the Bloods bonded together.
A lot of people celebrated what they did because, for one, they squabbled up.
Yeah, it could have been some other shit. It could have definitely been some bullshit.
Man, they finna sell. They gonna be selling. Nah, them people didn't celebrate that stuff, man. That was an outcry, man. It's like,
didn't somebody get stabbed though?
Somebody got stabbed. Somebody got
been to a million Martin Luther King parade, and that happens every.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's just an outcry for the public now. So with that new DA, he on some bull crap. So it's like, man, then they got online with it, man. That's what it is. Now, when we was growing up, you didn't get online with that. You didn't get online with all that.
But the thing is, I
don't think they mind the online shit, Eddie boy, because they use it just to play it on.
That's what I'm saying. They don't mind it, but I'm just saying we didn't get online with it.
We didn't have no line.
We never got online with that.
Wasn't online when niggas was out there.
Some shit. And I don't know why he's so mad. I'm like, bro, well, I think he's mad at the fact. See, he always used the wrong words.
Yeah, he do this.
Making up words.
Yeah.
Wrong words. Pulling words out the air. He don't be knowing what's going on. This time, and the nigga saying, Wack mad because I'm in blood business. No, nigga. I don't give about no blood business, Crip business on the internet.
I've been telling y'all, right? Wack tell y'all, he don't care about the Bloods, Pirus, Crips, Muslims, Christians. Wack don't care about none of that. He playing with you niggas like a fiddle. Straight up. That's all. He don't care about none of that shit. He sit there and tell y'all on Piru because he knows that it's a form of your politics to rep your set. He don't care about none of that. That's to mentally play with y'all because he know y'all gonna say on 6-0, on 8 Trade Gangster, on 40s, on Neighborhood, on Gangsters. So he say on Piru so he can manipulate the conversation. He don't care about none of that. Y'all better pay attention. Straight up.
I don't even talk like that. You know that, Rich? I don't none of that. I'm telling you, your choice of words, it sounds like police activity. You sitting there, name these gangs right here. These 5 gangs. You say this, they said, bonded together and went to attack the Crips.
Yeah.
That's some Flacco, Traveler, Ross type of language, bro.
You saying that he acting like Ant, the podcaster, instead of Ant Jefe, the Crip.
No, and Jefe wrote. That's what he wrote. You want me to send it to you?
No, I know. I seen it. I done seen you posted.
That's what he wrote.
Come on, I seen you posted.
I'm saying, really, why is he mad? What you mad about?
Well, nigga is entitled to their opinion. You know what I'm saying? You entitled to your opinion.
Yeah.
He said what he said. Shit, I
So
guess
then
he
he got
got
mad.
on that, right?
Then he got mad that I said you are now officially a YouTuber. Nigga, you post 5-6 clips a day.
I gotta say this, right? Straight up. You know, I rock with my people out there, right? I rock with y'all, right? I come from the street, right? But I ain't no gang member. I'm not living by no gang politics, right? And I'm breaking it down how he's looking at it while manipulating y'all, but y'all are only seeing it one way out there because it's your lifestyle. Y'all niggas should be paying attention to me out there. And this is a fact. Because I'm telling you what it is instead of you thinking with your emotions from your politics out there. These niggas that's giving y'all the information from out there, they telling y'all from the politics stand in the gang life from their emotional feelings about the gangs. I'm telling y'all from a nigga that understand it, how he's manipulating it and playing with y'all, from a nigga that don't got nothing to do with it, but understand the streets to the highest level. Pay attention.
You a YouTuber. What's the problem?
Now he want to fight.
He can fight. You can get your fight all day. Man, them people know where I'm at like I know where he at. All you got to do is be in my way in any way. And you going to get everything you looking for. Whatever you looking for.
It should not come to that, man. Y'all brothers don't let it come.
I mean, what I'm saying is, Rich, what did I say wrong? I repeated what he wrote.
Yeah, he wrote it. Shit, he wrote it. I mean, he can't say he didn't write it because it's on his page.
It's right there.
So, I mean, is he mad that you said he wrote it?
I mean, then he's not a real YouTuber. Because, nigga, we ain't mad about your opinion.
Right.
Then he looking crazy. Yeah. I looked at him like, well, then if you look at me like that, why would you sit down with me? You none of that.
Oh, what? How did he say he looked at you like what?
Because if I look at a nigga certain way, you sit down with me, he ain't from the streets. He said too much about Big U. Okay, then why you didn't say that when we had the face to face?
Right, when y'all left the Josh.
And you the little dude, this is, now look, here go the bottom line. And Eddie boy, this real shit. I'm tired of these niggas acting like because you went to jail, that meant something. Look, if you went to jail because you was a hustler, we gonna see what kind of hustler you was. And you was packing pills in your ass, flying them up to Seattle. Nigga, they ran it's on the thing. It ain't like you went to jail for putting in some work. You went to jail for committing a crime in Seattle, packing pills in your buttocks and going to Seattle. You was a mule. Now, I don't want to hear about none of that other shit. You gonna pull my rap sheet, it's violent. Now, if you went like Eddie Boy, he went to jail for Eddie Boy. He over there trying to get 50 bricks. Hey, that's another level of the hustling. But niggas, stop acting like, yeah, I'm official. Boy, you went to jail for being a mule, bro.
So you said, I ain't even gonna speak on it.
It's a fact. The dude ran the shit. This whole paperwork.
Who said it?
The dude ran it. The dude.
So you
the
saying
dude ran the shit. He went to jail for pills.
Going up top and not taking his own beans up there.
Bro, he went there for pills. He wasn't the mother.
No, I understand what
LA
you're saying. I know.
To Seattle.
Yeah,
I mean, you know, now you get out, you doing some YouTube shit. You still stuck living on 85th.
Man, don't say.
Anytime you can see a nigga cabinets and his sink countertop and one visual type shot from an iPhone, you over there on 85th. That's it. And I can tell you hung up your own pictures on the walls behind you because they all crooked.
Oh.
It's slanted. The nigga didn't even go to Home Depot and buy a leveler. The nigga got the nail in the wall with the droopy drywall. He ain't even put the other little shit in there. Yeah, like yesterday, I had some pictures hung. I paid the dude to come hang them because I don't know how to hang them right. My shit would have been like NFA shit.
But Wack, he has had no jumper. He ain't getting.
No, are you crazy? Come on. Hey, Rich, stop acting like you ain't a nigga with a brain. Let's do the math. It's 5 niggas on their show. It's 5 niggas on their show. Right?
Right.
He get paid when he sit down a little couple of little dollars, right? Let's be real. They do what, 60, 70,000?
Yeah.
And only time they do numbers is when I call in there and create confusion.
Right.
Y'all done all seen it. When I call in there, they do 130, some shit like that. When I create confusion, right? They average 40, 50, 60, right? Let's be real. What's that? $800? $500?
So he doing
400? No, for real though. So you got to do the math.
Yeah.
What can you honestly be getting paid when it's minus Adam for the people up here?
Ooh.
Let's do the math.
They're doing it for the love. They're getting the gas money up and back.
I'm just saying, my nigga, what could you honestly be getting?
So you saying they're doing it for the gas money?
Bro,
you're going too far, Wack. Don't expose it there. Don't do all that.
Hey, yo, the way Wack talking about Jefe, he better not ever get cool with this nigga again, man. Cause Wack, he just straight clowning his whole life. He can't ever get cool with the nigga and act like everything Davian, man. Shit wild, man. And me personally, if I know we worked at the same place and you popping it like that, I gotta just get my fade. I ain't even gotta take it nowhere else. I gotta get mine. Hey, man, win, lose, or draw, I gotta get mine. However it come, I just gotta get mine.
Give him some room to come back.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, but damn. Man, how did it get like this? Do you think this is because of the
man, them dudes been in that dude's ear. What about Monster Cody, bro? Monster Cody was a dope fiend. He died in a homeless encampment in Oceanside.
Hey, yo, you know what? It's crazy, though, that Wack did bring the man case up, though. Wack said the nigga had the pills. He said he was boofing them. Like this nigga snapped. He said the nigga went to the feds for boofing pills, man. That's wild. That's wild. Hey, yo. That's wild. Like, that's some shit that the niggas be getting the bras to do. Hey, yo, stuff these joints in you and take them over here. I hope Jefe didn't get locked up for that. That's some shit, though, you gonna get the bras to do. Yo, put this in there, stuff these up there, take this, stuff this here, jam this around here. Can you, for the extra one, put that up there and take that over there? I know he ain't. I know he ain't do that though. That Wack lying about that. He gotta be. He can't be telling the truth about that. Damn, that's a hell of a reason to go to the feds for boofing pills. Straight up. You feel what I'm saying? A nigga taking it and, you know, on some real shit. That's what some dudes be getting the females to do. Yo, take this, stick it up there, right? Stuff it up here, push it back there, and take it over here. I just, Wack gotta be lying about this. He can't be real about this.
Bro, everybody know the nigga used to cross dress.
He got mad because
I don't even think he know I don't think he know, dude. I'm gonna be real like that. He could, I don't know, but what you mad at? Man, I got dope fiend homies in the set, for real. Nigga, like, what you mad? I don't know. It's a different breed of people out here now.
well, you know, sometimes people don't.
Niggas get mad about what's real. So here go the thing. Okay, Rich, if you say, yeah, Wack, your homeboy's a dope fiend, whoa, right? And it's the truth. But I get mad at you, but I never got mad at him.
Right. I think it was some other parts of the description of Monster Cody that they was upset about.
What? Which one?
I think it was some cross-dressing or something.
He cross-dressed. That's a fact. I mean, Eddie Boy right there, bro. He their age. This thing. Look.
Eddie Boy, why you sitting over there?
No, Spotalo
Like
said,
tell you like you told me. Tell these people, man.
Spotalo said he
Why
was
you not
committing
listening?
a
What
sexual
you tell
act.
me,
I
Eddie
don't
Boy?
know
What you
about
tell me?
What are you talking about, bro?
I don't know nothing about him committing a sexual act. Spotalo said that, but of course him being a dope fiend, dying homeless, and in camp and cross-dressing, that's just the truth, bro.
I don't think that's a secret.
Yeah, that's the truth. Like, now Spotalo, he said some physical shit. I don't know.
I just feel when a man is demised, you don't dig him back up and drag him.
Yeah, well, it ain't about dragging him. It's about, see, okay, to say that, then let's not talk about Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Tupac, Biggie. Let's not discuss nothing they did either, right? Good or bad. It's your job as a man to solidify what the conversation about you gonna be when you go.
Yeah, that's a fact. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you talking about his legacy?
And we dealing with a nigga, you can't talk, so all we can talk about is the book.
I think the fact that he had the book
everything
and
in
he had that
everything
legacy.
in that book wasn't true either, bro.
No, but what I'm saying is, if it's open to talk about the book he wrote, then shit.
Didn't they say some wild shit in the book too?
Yeah, but everything up in there wasn't true, bro. In that book, he said that he had cut one of the brothers from the Crenshaw district arm off, and that wasn't true. I know that for a fact. That wasn't true.
You know, I never seen that out of Monster Cardi when I met him.
I'm gonna be real. I know some gangsta ass
There's a lot of them out here, bro.
Because whether you giving or receiving, that's what that is.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, without a shadow of a doubt.
You have some dudes out here that's not even gangsters with the business, and they're all outdoors. And they with the. That's how it is. But now for us to say that in every community, in every culture that it exists, yeah, it exists on a high level.
Yeah, you know, so.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? He probably upset about. Then you talk
Well, he
about
can't be upset about it. That make him a weirdo, because why you didn't say nothing? You forgot we sat down face to face?
Well, I know y'all sat down face to face.
I think it all could have been nipped in the bud, because everybody had a phone, everybody each other phone. Because that's me. I'm calling him. I'm like, hey, man, what's up with you? What's up with that?
Well,
bro, the niggas start
Hey, yo. Somebody said, Ant believe Wack said he was getting the DP. Wack told him, go to the park on his set where the DP happened. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Hold on! Oh shit! Hold up, y'all! Hold up! Oh shit! That's why Ant went to that park. Hold up. That's why he went to the park. Oh shit. I didn't know that. Okay. I was wondering why that nigga went live at the park like that. Oh shit. I didn't know that. Oh shit. This nigga snapped. Hold up. Yo. Oh. Hold up, man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Yo. Oh man. This shit be wild, man. This shit is wild. This shit wild, man. He told the nigga, go to the park. You gonna get DP. The Ant went to the fucking park. Oh man, that's why Ant said, "Man, I'm out here every day. I'm out here every day." Hey yo, oh yo, that's why Ant told the nigga, "Yo, I'm out here every day." I was wondering that shit. I couldn't understand why he did that. Oh, it's because Wack told him to go to the park. He gonna get DP'd. Okay. Oh, shit. Hey, yo. Oh, man. Yo. Yo. Why would he do that, though? He know that Wack ain't even a member, man. He keep calling Wack a Paru. Wack's not even a member, bro. And why would he listen to Wack and go to the park when Wack said the nigga gonna get DP and he tell the nigga, yo, I be out here every day, don't I? Nigga like, yeah. I was wondering, I'm like, why you out here asking the nigga, don't I be out here every day? Man, Wack play with these niggas. This shit is crazy, man. This shit is crazy, man. That shit is crazy, man. Wack play with these bulls like it's just crazy. He told the nigga, go out there, you gonna get a DP. Wack can't even go out there. Ant went out there and went live. All right, this shit getting crazy. Oh, man. Okay, that's Blue Chicken was saying that Wack disrespected the man out his skin. Okay. All right. See, I didn't understand that. I missed that. When you just said that in the chat, that shit was hilarious. Straight up. I can't even lie. It was hilarious. That Ant really went out there. He's supposed to be with the 8 trade gangsters. Wack ain't no member, but he hollers Paru. And this nigga then told you gonna get DP'd and you went out there and went live. Oh yeah, Wack gonna keep going with this nigga. I can't lie. Why would Wack stop when he know he got the nigga keys to the bus? Yeah, Wack got his keys. Yeah, he got his keys. Yeah. Oh yeah, he got them.
Me, Rich, he started blaming me because Bumpy ran a room at Beehive that I wasn't even in.
Right.
So he probably let one of them dummies, the blind niggas, up, nigga, that's whack, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I came in there, I didn't have too much to say about it. I didn't really know what they was talking about. So it wasn't nothing I could say once they like, Wack, look at this, look at that, look at this. So I just let the nigga run his room. He was already 30, 40 minutes in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wack, nigga, that nigga named Bumpy, he told you, Skyline Power Root, nigga. That's what he told you.
But that's what a phone call should have came in at. The phone call should have came in at was, okay, hey bro, was that a play or what you guys?
Bro, he said it. Ain't no play. He said it.
No, I'm saying
that's it.
If he had a misunderstanding,
he put that up on the internet and they saw it. The nigga Bumpy said, I've been following that Jefe Wack since he started.
No, bro.
This
is what I'm talking about, bro. He felt that you sent the dude at him.
Bro, right? Hey, yo, Eddie.
Who said
the
that?
Man.
And
I am a follower of
Jefe said like he sent Wack sent Bumpy at him.
Right.
How could I send a nigga at him that been following the nigga?
Right, before I even knew what it was. But this is what I'm saying. If he felt that way, he should have called you and asked you. That's all I'm saying. I'm like, man, I got your number.
You know, I do all my damage myself. I don't think nobody could do the damage I want to do to a nigga better than me.
Well, hell, if Bumpy your blood, he got a right to feel the way he
ain't gotta stand on business. He gotta get the squabble. Ain't no Wack need to set the squabble up and nothing else, man. He gotta get the squabble. This nigga sent him out there like that on some foo-fafi shit. And he went live and did that shit. Hey, yo. Yeah. Ain't gotta get the squabble. Yeah. Oh, man. He gotta get the squabble, man. He gotta get the squabble. Hey yo, he gotta get the squabble. He gotta get the squabble, man. That's wild. Hey yo, Wack's off the hook, man. This nigga, it's why you can't be his friend. These niggas trying to be cool with Wack, he turn on and just do crazy shit to him when he want to. It's like he know the type of nigga. And, a nigga say, oh, nah, Wack ain't going to say nothing to me because I ain't as lit as them. No, Wack, no, I'm not them. And I'm just being real. Wack knows I'm not them. You can sit here and watch my content and know that I'm not them. No, I'm not on no jumper. If I was on no jumper, I would have blew by every one of them dudes because more people would have known me. I'm not on no jumper. They on a platform with 5 million subscribers. People seeing them. They got 8,000 people in the live. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Wack gonna play with them every time, man.
Yeah, the nigga,
Yeah,
when the
man,
nigga told me what it was, right? I didn't believe it. I'm like, man, that nigga ain't rolling no shit like that. It's right here.
Because if you're a gang member, you're gonna be biased to a whole lot of shit, man.
Not me.
Regardless of what's going on.
Not me, boy.
You're not bro, you're not.
I'm calling a spade a spade. You say that?
But you're not in that lane too much no more, bro. So it's like your level of understanding is different. A lot of them dudes level.
Hey yo, y'all gotta chill, man. He said if Wack told him go to Chuck E. Cheese, there's gonna be a DP. Their aunt would have been there with a slice of pizza. Yo, that's crazy. You said nigga would have went to Chuck E. Cheese for the DP? Damn, you said he like that? Wack go crazy, man. They fall for Wack every time. I keep telling these niggas Wack is the police, man. But he manipulating niggas on some goofy shit, man.
Standard is it's not like that, bro. So them dudes, you should hear the conversation and the shit that these dudes be saying, man. I be like, man, what's wrong with you brothers, man? Them dudes
They be saying, Eddie boy. I don't know.
I'm just saying, like,
I don't even allow niggas on my phone that don't speak in English. You get to talking all this other shit.
I'm talking about how dudes be so biased because where they're from and what they represent, and they don't look at everything in its totality. That's what I'm talking about. Dudes be straight biased.
I don't do that. Niggas, no, don't call me, nigga. I'm gonna tell you what's real.
Yeah, you got to be able to see it the real way. You can't just look at it like, I'm gonna see it this way because it's with the Crips, or I'm gonna see it this way because it's with the Bloods, or I'm gonna see it this way because it's with the niggas from New York or LA. You would never be nothing in the media if you playing it like that.
Right, but you have a lot of dudes that's like that. That's what I'm saying. You have a gang of dudes that are like that, bro. And the stupid thing, you got all these dudes that be on some bullshit. Say, for instance, the situation between Wack and Jefe right now. You got these idiots, they be wanting to see shit spill over to the streets. Know damn well they're not going to do nothing. And 9 times out of 10, ain't nobody else going to do nothing. So what's the dudes want to see shit spill over on the streets for?
I seen one of the niggas in the comments.
Now, these niggas is letting it be known that they be capping. They be lying for content. They not on none of that shit that they portray. Wack all cap. They don't want it to get messy, but they want to manipulate it like it can get messy. But they don't want what come with that. And it's like, they the foo-faffiest niggas on the internet, man. Straight up. Just being real.
In the comments, right, on your video, right? And that's the nigga that Munchie B was talking about. It's one of them niggas. I was like, it's so many niggas, it's so many people that could just get dominoed and all of this stuff. People just need to stay.
Who he was talking about?
Huh?
Who he was talking about?
I guess he was talking about, it's the video where where Aunt Jefe saying I think where you got the red district or the red
Oh, well, yeah, because they said I'm the agent of chaos, so I'm owning it. You know me, I'm bro.
Yeah.
I'm owning it. It ain't doing but making it even a nigga. I'm like, okay, shit, off that.
I already know you gonna have a t-shirt.
Agent of chaos.
Now, I do want to say this, right? See, Ed Jefe is playing by the game rules, right? And Wack doesn't have no rules. So that is something that Jefe needs to be mindful of, right? These niggas on the internet popping it the way they popping it is all bad. Because Wack is not playing by the gang rules. You know, Jefe say he ain't calling 911 for nothing, right? Wack is gonna call 911. And if y'all gonna do something to the nigga, the worst thing y'all can do is say it on the internet. That's the worst thing that y'all can do. Straight up. If y'all gonna get down with the nigga, get down. You're not gonna set anything up with Wack. He's not gonna set the fade up. He's not gonna set nothing up with you niggas. So if y'all like that, y'all just gonna have to go get down on the nigga without trying to pre-warn the nigga. Wack is playing different, and I gotta be real. If you playing by gang rules, Wack is gonna outsmart you every time because he's not playing by those rules. So it gives him a broader way to get you. You only got one way to get Wack, by the gang rules. He's doing it a total different way. This is something that the boys out there gotta be paying attention to. This is somebody that isn't a gang member, that comes from the street, that's giving you the game. You ain't gotta take it, but it would be best for you to pay attention because your homies are not gonna be able to tell you this because they're living by the same rules that you're living by. Just being real.
It looked like a cold little logo too. I was like, look, you nigga put more money in a nigga pocket.
Scrap when he made that real quick. Hey, the Catholic off that. I thought we mad about that. Yeah, nigga.
Man, listen.
Chaos crew.
Man, if brothers is in that field, in that gang atmosphere, and they on this YouTube, they have to be careful on how they word certain stuff, bro. That's it. And that's all, man.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I'm telling you, these niggas is police, right? And I be telling people straight up what it is. These niggas is police. They gonna line you up, right? It's the game. They want to be intertwined with everybody, and the next thing you know, indictment come out, and I'm gonna put you on game. They acting like they got love for the gangs and the people in the gangs, and they can call this nigga up, gang this and gang that. They got somebody from every set that contacts them all the time. I'm telling you the real.
Right there.
You have to be careful now. If say Flacco is a non-affiliated,
He can say what he wants. Yeah.
he can say what he want to say. I'm gonna say what I want to say because I don't rock with that shit no way because I think that shit is so much of a dump truck and trash. I say what I want to say, but it's the thing, man. It's like certain stuff I just don't speak on, man. Period. You know, so I just seen when I seen the videos, I put in my mind, I'm like, oh man, some of them niggas going to jail. Now, maybe not the ones who's out there fist fighting, but there's like that situation throwing a dude over the tier.
Oh yeah. I didn't even see that when they told me about that one.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's a situation. And somebody getting stabbed is a situation.
Who got through over here?
Somebody got through over here in the Crenshaw. Where was that?
In the mall?
It was a 4-tray Greenses and the 5-tray Avalons. They was fighting and shit.
Nah, that's the court. Nah, nigga.
Oh,
that's the court. That's
okay,
the court. It's a whole nother one that day. the parade got through over the tier. Over the
okay,
yeah, I seen the one you talk about.
Did the boy die?
That was at court, CCB.
Nah, the
I thought
Escalade
that's what
saved
you was
him.
talking about.
Nah, man. No, the day of the King Parade. They say well,
But you know what? They had so many brawls going on, so I could believe it because there was so much going on that day. So
I mean, bro, listen, I'm trying to figure out why he mad. All I said was, listen, bro, you said Compton Paul Rules, the Bounty Hunters, the families, the Blackstones. You said all these gangs and said they bombed and it came to attack the Crips. Nigga, I'm not used to hearing no nigga gang member give that type of description. So what you saying is,
Wack, you give that type of description all the time, bro. You gotta relax, bro. Yeah, you give that type of description all the time about what's going on, man. Yeah. But you sitting there acting like you don't.
these bloods from these sets attacked these victims, which is the Crips. Nigga, bro, listen,
You saying that's a
15 Crips,
conspiracy?
if 15 niggas rush us, Wack, what happened? Nigga, we got rushed, we squabbled up. Nigga, what? We not finna say all the Crips attacked us.
Okay, now let me.
I'm not using them words, bro. That's
Okay,
115
right. Okay, now.
police detective words, bro. And then you naming out what sets when the feds is running around this bitch booking niggas for pimping it right now. So you naming out the set saying, so now next thing you know, it's investigation on these 5 sets, right?
Okay, all right. Now
I mean, because really, people got to be careful.
And guess what? Let's say it's a Crip that got thrown over the tier, right? Let's just say, I don't know who it was, right? So now, we can investigate these 5 hoods because dude just said these bloods attacked the Crips. Nah, nigga, it's just supposed to be, hey, man, niggas squabbled up, homie. Ain't supposed to be no aggressor or no victims or nothing. Niggas just got out. Now, if you can see what happened to who, cool. But, nigga, you say you a bona fide street nigga. You know what's going on. So now you fall, as far as the police concerned, you specialist. You's a gang expert. So you saying in this situation, these bloods from these sets went and attacked the Crips. He used the word attack.
Yeah.
All right, now, I'm gonna play devil advocate all the time, right?
Play it all you want.
All right, okay, let's go. So when you seen the content, right? When you seen that he put that in the description, because I read it. Did nobody reach out to him and tell him that wasn't
I didn't
cool?
see shit. Nigga, I wasn't even on Clubhouse. I come in the room. Bumpy, what you talking about with that Jefe? What you doing, man? Nah, Wack. He said whoop whoop whoop. I'm like, bro, that nigga ain't said no shit like that. Cause I watched the video earlier.
Stop lying, Wack. The boy Jefe already said that Wack hit him up. He hit Wack. Wack said, I'm going to check it out. But he said he come in the room. He don't know what's going on. You knew what was going on, Wack. Wack lie about that all the time. He always act like he don't know what's going on. But he the first one to be informed. That shit ain't adding up.
And he didn't say no shit like that. They like, nah, nigga, he did a 3rd video. What you mean? He sent it. I see it. I text the nigga.
Maybe
said,
I used the wrong word.
My man in here from Skyline is going at you because of this. I text him and sent it to him.
Oh, so that's what I
You
was
didn't hear the
wondering.
nigga say,
Oh, so
Wack
you
text me
and send it to
and
him
warn me? You didn't hear Ed say, Wack text me and warn me.
Oh, okay. That's what I want to know was did you give a
I
heads up?
texted him and warned him. I said, hey, bro, because by this time, Bumpy already been going 30, 40 minutes.
Right. So you know it's going on YouTube.
Bro, they already, you know that in there over there.
Yeah. They clipping that.
Eddie, you heard it. You heard it when I came in.
Yeah, but I was just wondering, did somebody give Ant a heads up, or
I gave the nigga a heads up.
Well, shit, man.
Yeah, because when you mess with a dude, you give him a heads up. Be like, hey, bro, look, I gave him a heads up. They running content on you, man. You might want to go in there and see what they talking about and see.
They asked me, can you get him in here? I said, dude, don't come on Clubhouse. I didn't even, look, I'm going to be real. If I would have pulled him in Clubhouse, he should have been mad. Because he wouldn't have been ready for what them niggas going to do to him. The fact that I made no attempts to even get him on Clubhouse let you know what I was on, Rich.
You see how Wack try to cop the plea at the same time? Wack talk filthy about the man, but then try to act like he tried to help him. And nah, nigga. And you know that'll be an angle Wack could try to go at too. He'd tell the boy, yeah, I was trying to help you. I wasn't trying to go at you, but you said something about me. And these jokers will fall for that with Wack. Let Wack make them think that they said something about Wack first. I hope Jefe don't fall for this shit.
Because I know, I didn't text, hey man, come on. I ain't none of that, because I already know he going to come in there. Dude already don't talk fast like that. He be using the wrong words. Nigga, if you ain't ready like that, they gonna put you on these things. You know what I'm saying?
No, he can't come on Clubhouse. You gotta be ready.
You gotta be ready. So I texted nigga. I told him I'm gonna send him the replays when they done. That's it. That's it. I was done with it.
Oh, well, shit.
I wake up, the nigga attack me for it. Oh no, nigga, hold on, nigga. You tripping.
What did I just say? What did I just say? He's acting like Jefe came at him first and he didn't run the play that he ran with the ball bumpy. I already knew what he was going to do, though. Before, because I ain't hear this shit yet. I hear this shit when I play it so I can react to it naturally. You know what I'm saying? Like, I already be knowing this. Like, his character, it's like you can see right through it. You see right through this shit. It's like straight see-through, man. Yeah. Because he do the same exact thing. And you can't flip this too many ways. You know? At all.
So that's
where the phone call should have came in. And that to me.
Well, hell, if I sent you the replays, there ain't no need for the phone call.
No, bro, and I'm talking about if I felt that he Wack done something to me, I would have called him like, hey man, what you doing? What was that? Did you do that? I would have asked questions.
Right. I mean, shit. I don't know Aunt Jefe. Wack do shit, so.
I just know of the brother, man, and I'll see his content here and there. You know, so I don't, man. I mean, you know me. I don't give a shit about that drama shit. No way, man. You know, whatever they got going on.
But nah, Eddie boy, that's your partner's partner, so you gotta know him.
Don't, bro. That's because 600 know people don't mean I know him. I know of the brother. So that's the thing. It's like I know you, and 600 don't really know who you are.
Right.
Oh shit.
The king and Jefe in here, man.
Yeah. I think he's going to No Jumper right now.
Is he?
Yeah. He'll be live in like 16 minutes.
You know Adam gonna ask him about this. What's going on with you and Wack?
I look at that shit, bro. And you know I have a different perspective behind all this type of stuff, man, than everybody else. Everybody else, they be wanting the drama. Me, I look at it as stupid. I look at it as like stupidity because we're not kids anymore.
Right. But you know what? On the internet, people don't want to be no adults, so they ain't gonna hear that. People are content creators. They want to hear sensationalism. They want to hear some drama.
Listen, man. I told the nigga, I want to see him show me 83,000 in the bank.
With the block.
Right. You see,
I told him. Show me 83,000. I'm starting off to a very great year this year. This year's been amazing already. I'm good at it.
There's probably a lot of people out there that can't.
I mean, he the one you
bank account to get 83,000 though, right?
Man, that nigga over there. Listen, bro, his homies in Carlos. Let me tell you how dangerous this shit is, bro. Just that fast. I done had 4-5 Crips call me, hey, Wack, woo. And so I be like, first of all, when Aunt Jefe did that, that's some police shit. You ain't got to be ringing the law. You know I be like, I know where you be, right? If you tripping that hard, anybody can get that fade. I ain't tripping. All you got to do is be where you at. You gonna get it. But these niggas is playing.
Wack just lying. You know you don't want to get a man to fade. And the Crips didn't call you, man. 2 lies that quick.
They like, Wack, fuck Cub.
Oh, I did hear you say that you was with Slim. You talked to Slim, and what did Slim have to say about it?
Talk to who?
Chocolate nephew.
Oh no, I've been. That's my nigga. We go back 25 years.
Yeah.
Right. So.
Damo. Damn. He said he gonna get loose cannon, huh? Damn. That might be, Wack's play. Yeah. All of them niggas is subjected to being on the chopping block. Yeah.
I had already told him like 6-7 months ago. I said, Aunt Jefe nigga really is on some. He listened to what other people say, and I can tell that, right? So I said, he gonna play cool as long as he feel like it's a play coming for him. So I said, the minute he feel like ain't nothing flow his way, he gonna get weird.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. I ain't do nothing to the nigga. All I did was repeated what you wrote, which I was trying to deny you wrote it, but them niggas on the 100 side, it was bumpy room. It's his job today for that day for the content. So get what you want.
That's what he pulled up.
Get what you want. Look, he ain't talking about bumpy no more. Here go the thing, Rich. I know this game. And you got to think about it.
He trying to level up.
Yeah, he's thinking he's going to, I ain't going to say Bumpy because Bumpy don't nobody know it.
Right.
So let me put it on Wack. But if you had all these problems with me, why you ain't been saying that?
He's like he could have got off when he was sitting across the table.
What it is he's taking this opportunity because Bumpy don't nobody know it. So he like, Bumpy gonna benefit from me. All I'm doing is trolling the nigga. And I'm gonna keep trolling. He's going great at both. That nigga really went up to his park. We ain't seen that nigga do a YouTube live at his park since he been on the internet.
Right.
That shit was hilarious.
You're like, I'm pulling the nigga chain.
The fact that I can move you like that is hilarious to me. That's. I'm like, damn, nigga, I can move you like that. Shit. No. Your own homie. Man, cause.
Did it disappoint you from a psychological standpoint?
No, because listen, outside of my team I talk to every day, and they know who they is, the niggas that I've been rocking with for a couple years, I know all of them come in with the, all right, let me see what I can, you know what I'm saying, get or what I can. And they think, maybe they think I don't know, right?
Right.
But I'm already be knowing any day it's going to get weird.
Right.
So there's no These dudes ain't nobody. Man, listen, man.
Nigga like a milk carton. They got time for it. They gonna expire.
Yeah, I come from thinking on a higher level when it come to plot, planning, and execute.
Mm-hmm.
So I dumb down sometime and entertain and ha he. Man, but these niggas mind, like if I really want to just put a nigga in the whirlwind, I can, because these niggas is, I'm moving this bozo every day. I'm like, I told myself I want to get at least 5 to 8 clips out this nigga screaming my name. Let me see if I can do it. I ain't even worked my YouTube to do it. I just been playing with him on Instagram.
Right.
Yeah, you know, I look at these dudes like, they like a dartboard. I don't respect none of these niggas because they all in it for opportunity. And ain't none of them got no real talent.
You don't see no longevity in anything they doing?
No, listen. I told Eddie Boy this. I said, Eddie, a couple months ago, I said, I'm going to slow down on doing shit on my YouTube, and I'm going to slow down on Clubhouse and everything. Mm-hmm. Watch what happened in the YouTube streets. Dried up. You know why? Because they one-dimensional. When I stopped, they didn't have shit to react to.
Can't talk about nothing.
So, nigga, where they gonna go with it?
They need you for the experience.
No, they need him for the drama.
But I'm saying that's because he's able to go in different areas. He can go out here, he can go out there where they ain't going.
That's what I'm saying, but that's what I'm saying. They
talking to the niggas
right.
in Chicago, he talking to the niggas in New York, he politicking over there. They can't breathe like that.
They're stuck right here. They don't want to go nowhere else.
There's a bunch of things in here too, man.
When they run out of shit to talk about, they start making up stories about Big D-Loke and Tehachapi in 78.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but they don't never touch on how that shit is trash. They glorify that shit. That's why I don't agree with that. They glorify that bullshit. They don't tell you, man, you might not get up out that bitch. You know, you go up in there, you might not make it home. They don't tell you shit. They don't tell you about your big homie up in there, man, laying up with another man and killed another man behind us. They don't say shit like that.
I don't think they want to hear that. I don't think that's popular.
But that's true. They don't tell you that your own homies might run a play on you, go in the program office and type up some paperwork on you and try to run a maneuver on you just because they don't like what you got going on. They ain't gonna tell you no shit like that. Hell no, man, because me and you already, I done seen it too many times.
Yes, sir. So,
Where I'm going.
I say this much, man. You know, niggas talking about fighting and all that shit. I think that's just creating some content for themselves,
yeah, because ain't nothing, man, because I'm going to tell you, bro.
Maybe you going to eat off that.
Yeah, I hope he do, man, because I'm going to tell you like this, man. Everybody know where everybody's at, man.
That's a fact. Why are you doing the police shit? If it's that serious, just straight to it. I'll be your Huckleberry.
What you saying is get off where you get mad at?
Man, you know where I'm going to be. Dead homies. All you got to do is be in my way. But don't think you going to dictate the way.
With the block.
That's all you got to do. But listen, I'm trying to understand why you so mad about your words.
You saying, what is you mad at? You said.
That's what I'm saying.
And you saying the truth can never be considered disrespect.
Bro, if I took his words and twisted them or added to or took away, then I'm wrong. You said it.
Is that a screenshot off his page? Let me see that again, bro.
On my page, that's the screenshot of his shit.
Let me go up here again. Let me go on to that.
That's him, bro. The Bloods attacked the Crips.
What the fuck Snoopy Badass talking about now? This
Snoopy he over there talking about the blacks is scared of the Mexicans. I don't know what this is.
He should have said that, man. I didn't. You know, a lot of shit I agree with him on, but that right there, he got to be delusional on that one right there, man.
I don't really got nothing I agree on with Snoopy Badass.
He be talking some real shit, man. But brother, when he be talking about that gang shit, he be talking some real shit, man. But when he went there, come on, man.
The blood sets in Los Angeles, as well as the bloods from Compton, Watts, Inglewood to South Central.
Yeah, man. Oh, man. That nigga Wack do that shit to him every time. Every time. Yeah. Do that same shit to him every time. Yeah, what's poppin'? What's poppin'? Yeah. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me see here. Wack do that same shit to him every single time, man. Yes, he do. Hold up. Yeah. Yeah, he do that same shit to him every single time. Alright. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. All right. Let's see what they say here. Damo, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah. Welcome back. Oh, man. Let me see here. Wack and Jefe. Yeah. Yeah, you know what I mean, Damo. You know what I mean. I'm with you. He said, what you mean? I'm renewed. Shout out to you. Yeah. I appreciate you too. That's a fact. Yeah, let's see what my guy said. And smash that like button if you haven't already hit the like button.
And I want to start out by saying this because this is so important for me to say. I have been grown for a long time. I'm 56 years old, ladies and gentlemen. I stand before my mother, who is watching this show, probably very concerned because I'm getting a million phone calls. I stand before my mother. I stand before Minister Farrakhan and the nation. I stand before Geno Jennings and his congregation. I stand before everybody in America who is trying to move upward in a positive manner. I want to say this about Corey Holcomb. I have never been able to
punch any woman in my lifetime. Now, in 5th grade, I had a fight with a girl. She was a bully. She was bigger than me, and we had a fight like that. So I probably swung when I was in 5th grade. But I'm saying, real talk, I'm a comedian, so I try to be funny, but this is the truth. I have never punched a woman in my life. And all of the people who know me, who've been watching this show 15 years, 16 years, whatever, you have an idea of who I am. Because there's a lot of people who have no idea who I am, so I can imagine them saying whatever with the information that's been put out there about me. I can imagine them saying, Corey is this, Corey is that, but I just want to put that out there because there's a lot of people who don't know me, and I want to be able to say that for myself. And I thank God I have a platform to say that for myself, because I am going to talk about why this stuff is happening to me, how unfair it is for a conglomerate in media such as TMZ to launch this type of attack against a comedian with a YouTube page. That I don't even get money like that for this page. But as I talked about before on my show, with things that happened with me and somebody who I allegedly did something like punched, this has all been talked about on my show. And I am telling you, I did not lie about anything, and I believe the truth is about to be shown that I did not lie about anything. And I'm bold enough to say this. I have reached a point in my life of maturity where I don't really like to lie about nothing. I feel stupid after I lie.
Now, we did see the video that was released, and something happened. I want y'all to let me know, do y'all think Corey punched, or did he mush her? He did something. You know, he's saying he didn't punch her. So do y'all think he mushed her, or is he lying?
I feel like an idiot after I lie, because I've been truly blessed to, somebody said to me, like, a lot of guys been calling my phone, Corey, if you want to make it to your dreams and stuff like that, you got to do this. I'm like, I've already made it to my dreams. I could take care of I can send my mama money. I got a place to stay. I got people in my corner. What? I know people think you're supposed to have lavish things like $1 million cars and all like that. I'll take it if I get it, but I got to get it the way that is righteous. So I'm just saying, all you people who think I'm trying to make it to my dreams, I've made it to my dreams. That's why you watching me right now. So listen, I have acquired help in my situation because my situation is crazy now. My reputation has been destroyed. I've never gone through anything like this. If you wanted to get me, let me tell you, you finally got me. Corey Holcomb, the human part of Corey Holcomb is starting to show itself. I want to apologize to the people in Hartford, Connecticut this weekend, my first show Saturday. They thought something was wrong with me. They thought one dude said, he on dope. Because I was trying to medicate myself with Bear aspirin. I had some ibuprofen. I had all kind of stuff in me because I couldn't really sleep because I'm watching what TMZ was doing to me. I really couldn't sleep. I caught the flight from LA to Hartford. Normally by then I collapsed, but I couldn't really sleep. I just kept, because I'm watching everything that's happening to me. I'm like, yo, they saying what? Okay, so when I was on stage for the second show on Saturday, I apologized to my people in Hartford, and I appreciate the way y'all was clapping when my friends foolish, and Maurice came and grabbed me because I was nodded off in the chair and threw up.
What?
Because I hadn't eaten anything, and I put that medicine on my stomach. I didn't have no appetite because I was watching what's being said about me all over the goddamn internet and everything. TMZ, I can't beat TMZ. If TMZ say it, most people gonna believe it. So I just want to let Sean Holly, who is in the dark trying to hide, I'm letting you know, I'm gonna bring you out. I know what you've done to me. It's really foul what you did to me. And I can prove it. I can prove it. I just can't talk about the case right now, but I can prove what you've done.
But I think, you know, Corey should have a little tougher skin than that. You know, he talks about people all the time, and I rock with Corey. You know, I rock with him. You know, I've been to a couple of his shows, but you can't act like because someone that has a bigger voice than you says something about you that you couldn't function and you couldn't eat, man. It's a part of the game, man. You know, you talk about people that you got a bigger voice than, and they might feel like you crushing their world. They still got to continue to go on. Man, it's a part of the game for people to talk about you if you in that space, bro. So you got to tighten up with that. You got to relax. You can't, you know, it's like you doing the same thing Anton did. Now, it's like you doing the same thing Anton did. Come on, man.
To me with your friend Harvey Levin at TMZ. I can prove it. And I have a brother who I've acquired, a lawyer that I'm so grateful for. He's helped me in the past. And this dude, I just want to let y'all know, man, I don't get emotional about nothing, but I ain't never been under attack like this. Like, we sit up here, we go at it, we have problems with people, but I've never had a conglomerate after me. When I got off my flight that was delayed, it took me 9.5 hours to get from Detroit to LA because of the snow and everything. It was a man taking pictures of me, asking me about a gun, because I think that's they play. They want to try to act like I pulled a gun out when it was so many people out there that night. Nobody's going to say Corey had a gun. It's just not going to happen. But I think that's the play they trying to do. But I'm carrying on. I want to bring on my brother Derek, who is a lifesaver. After I acquired him, I was able to get some sleep, brother. You don't even know. I've been like, I can't believe this is happening. I cut on every news station and I'm like, yo, they trying to make me into a woman beater, which is what they do. Especially this lady named Sean Holly. I know Tory Lanez is watching this, jumping up and down because she got a chance to do some really dirty things to my brother. But I have a different circumstance where I have evidence against this woman that I can't wait is weighed up with the help of my brother Derek right here. Derek, can you hear us? He's on Zoom. I can hear.
Turn him up.
That you have, that you will keep, and that you will maintain. So I just want to let you know that first, okay? You know, I've known Mr. Holcomb for some time now, and I mean, he is just not just a lifesaver. He said, I'm a lifesaver. He's a lifesaver for me because he's such a great guy, client, and friend. And he called me, I literally was knocked out, and he called me in disarray about these false allegations that have been made against him. And his team today sent my office the entire client file. And I'm not going to get into any type of attorney-client privilege or attorney work product. But what I do know is that he may have a possible case for defamation against TMZ and others because, you know, from what I've seen, what they're saying about him is absolutely false. They're not telling both sides of the story, and it's a false, reckless disregard for the truth. And, you know, when you're out here buying news and reporting news, because that's what TMZ does, they buy news, you know, some of this news is going to be fake. And what makes news fake is where you don't go and research both sides of the story. There are public records that are on file that my client, Mr. Corey Holcomb, has a restraining order against this young lady. That was not reported, and that's a public record, and TMZ could have just pulled that up. So it's clear that there's much more to this story, and we'll get into it, you know, and we'll discuss a possible case. But I mean, this is clear defamation. It's false. It's a reckless disregard for the truth. And people need to be held accountable for it, because Corey, you know, like he just said, you know, he had to almost cancel a show. You know, how many more shows will be canceled? Will he be labeled a woman beater, et cetera, et cetera? Do we know what this young lady did to him? We're not condoning anybody hitting a woman. A man shouldn't be hit either. Nobody should be attacked. But one thing that everybody should receive is fair and impartial news reporting. And that's all that we ask for, versus spewing lies and false rhetoric.
Hey, so why do you think Titan in news would report things like they did against me? I feel like I know, but I'm saying by you being a person who works in law and knowing this is crazy for them to do that, like with the evidence that we've presented to you, have you ever seen anything like this before?
I've never seen anything like this. It's, you know, what I saw in the file, you know, everything is a public record. There were transcripts taken in court, I think in 2024, if I'm not mistaken, of everything that occurred during the night and incident. So all they had to do was just go and check out the transcripts or look through the clerk's record and looked at everything that was filed and saw that this was just one big misunderstanding. It's not what they're making it out to be, right? But the average person that's just out here in the world or in America, they're not going to think to go, let me go and pull the court records. Let me go and see if there are any court records there. You know, we're just dealing with, you know, the every average day, you know, citizen. But, you know, I've never seen anything like it in my professional career, which has been 15 years. But, you know, what I will say is that I'm pretty sure this is something that's running rampant and it needs to stop, you know, because lives are affected. Your life is affected. You have a family, you know, something like this could ruin your career, right? And they're not worried. You know, I honestly think that TMZ did this to get clicks, likes, comments, follows, subscriptions. I mean, it's all monetary. You know, if they're buying news, they need to make the money back for the money that they spent to buy the news, right? So it is for attention, like you said. I mean, the entire world may be talking about this, right? Which is going to make them money. You're not making money from it. They are. And I think it's monetarily based. And it may be some type of, you know, underlying animosity or bias from out of their office. We don't know. That's something we can possibly discover or find out.
I wish that I could talk about more with this case out loud, but I am going to obey what the judge told me. And she was very clear when she said, don't mention things about this case because of what was placed upon me, not to talk about it, and what was placed upon two other parties where we're not supposed to be talking about this because, you know, I'm gonna be bold enough to say this. When I found out that I had a case against me, it was because I call it God, but a person who is a lawyer called me 4 or 5 days before the second hearing was to be held and said, do you know that there is a case against you? And I said, no. You know what I'm saying? She was like, this is the second hearing and someone has said you pulled out a gun. So it was, I went into court under the heat, and when I went to the courthouse, you could not find where the case was being held. The only reason I was able to find out where the case was being held is because I'm Corey Holcomb, and somebody say, "What's up?" And I was like, "Hey, man, I can't find it. It's not on the board." They tried to hide this from me. And this is what I tried to explain, but when I'm explaining it myself, it's not as effective as if somebody like you are explaining it. You get what I'm saying? So from the very beginning.
If the judge told him, don't talk about the case, I think he's saying too much right here. Don't talk about the case. Like, and I know sometimes people want to justify to the, people about certain things, but you were told not to talk about the case. That should be something you should be mindful of, so you don't damage anything for yourself. You might want to feed the people information so that it can ease you, but you better understand the judge gave you an order. Don't talk about the case.
Like when somebody say they served you, that was forged. So I'm so glad you aboard. So now we can sweep through everything that happened, and we can find out why I wasn't the only one who was reprimanded, because that's not what's being said. The narrative that's being said is that like the guy who walked up to me at the airport. So she said you had a gun. And I'm like, I see what they trying to do, because from what I understand, that might be a way to get things brought back up in another way. So I don't know, Derek, do you know can you give me any information on what I may be up against? Because I believe this woman named Sean Holly, which I'm going to talk about during this show, I believe she is behind it all. I do, because she was brought out in the courtroom because somebody made a mistake and pretended like Sean Holly was their lawyer. And the judge called her. And when you hear this phone call, Miss Sean Holly is going to have a lot of explaining to do, because I have proof of things she's done since she talked to the judge. And Sean Holly lied to the judge. I can prove it. If I couldn't prove it, I would be in hot water right now, right?
You would.
I would be in hot water. I can prove this crooked attorney lied to the judge. Real talk. So that's what I'm up against out here in California with people. I get it. My voice is irritating to some people. But I've irritated some 1,000-pound gorillas out here. And you know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm just trying to, I'm glad you're aboard to help guide me from here on out what to do, man. And before I took you on, I've read about all the things you've done to help people, man. Because, I have the lady, Sean Holly, talking about how she does this thing for a monetary gain, and the clients are not the priority. But there's proof that you do things to help people, man. And how I found you, only God can explain it. This is what I'm saying. How I found you, because it's not easy to find a lawyer that's really going to help you. It's not. Most of the time, you find a lawyer that's going to tax you. You know what I'm saying? So I've read how you have helped people, brother. You've done some amazing things to help people. And I'm telling you, man, I'm honored to know you. I'm honored to have you helping me, man. I'm just getting the people if people, can you say your full name so everybody know? Because I want people to know you.
Right. Derek Deyon, DEREKDEYON. Instagram is DEREK.DEYON. Thank you. I appreciate it.
No, it's real, man. I hate when people act like I'm a liar and things like that. Anybody can lie. And if somebody say they ain't never lied, they lie. But I've graduated. I consider myself an elder in society. And though I may have weird ways of going about it, I'm not lying to you. I'm not trying to be slick to you with nobody. And I feel like we'll get to the bottom of this because to know my reputation was ruined that way in front of the world. Like I said, since I took you on, I sleep a little better. But yo, I couldn't believe how they took this situation and turned it into that. No judge would grant me protection unless they saw I needed protection.
That's right. That's right.
And it was a female judge.
That's right.
I'm just saying for people who don't know all of the things. I hope I'm not talking about the case too much. Am I doing too much? Please,
I mean, the restraining order is public record. Just don't get into the facts of the case. So.
Okay, I won't. I know I can't. And a lot of people might not understand that, but I literally can't talk about what happened with everything that's going on with me right now. I need to have this all sorted out. So within weeks or maybe a month, I believe that you're going to see other things where proof that I was attacked by people. I can't say everybody, but I will say I was attacked by Sean Holly. I was attacked by TMZ. When I saw them two little boys up there trying to lead people on with questions, I was like, look at this. I was attacked. And yo, I believe I can still do my comedy and build myself back up, but it's not gonna be easy, man, because the label of a woman beater is out there on Corey Holcomb now. Yeah, so brother Derek, we will continue to talk. I know it's late out there. I appreciate you staying up to do this, man. And I know you got to go to bed, brother. Thank you. I'll be talking to you real soon, man.
Let's talk tomorrow. I appreciate you.
Okay, thanks, man. I'll talk to you soon. Derek Dion, y'all. Right. Much respect. Yeah, respect. Much respect.
Judge told Corey to not talk about it, and he couldn't resist. And I know he wants to try to justify, some things, but put whatever out there you got out there, but you trying to explain something, people still are going to look at the video and have their own opinion from the video. And you bringing a lawyer on here saying what you're saying is not going to change people's opinion. It's going to be some people that might say it was a mush slap. Some people that's going to say it was a punch. Some people going to say, you shouldn't have did that. Some people going to say she deserved it. Some people going to say, yeah, she had to hit you first. It's going to be everybody's opinion out there of it. You talking about it never helps. When you got a case or something, you talking about it to people, trying to, validate something, it'll never, ever help. You got to just let people speculate because, you usually make it worse because people are going to pass judgment. They might say you lying, might say you telling the truth. So the judge told you don't talk about it. I don't think he should say anything about it being real. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
So, yeah, man, I'm motherfucking damn near fell out on stage and motherfucking, can you imagine throwing up in front of people?
Man, that's embarrassing.
I just was like, I was on stage, I was trying to finish the set, but it finally caught up with me, the stress. I'm an OG, man. You know what I'm saying? I was like, God damn. When they was carrying me off, I said, did I pass out? And I saw these people looking, but I was up there about 30 minutes, but they clapped as I was being carried off stage. Because it's really the people who, okay, I got to talk like I talk. People who fuck with me come see me.
Right.
You can't destroy my brand with sucker shit like this easily, even though my brand took a major hit. But yo, I don't want to hog everything. Did you want to say something, Craig? Because I don't want to.
Nah, man.
Well, first of all, that you're not feeling well, so thanks for coming. I know you're not.
Oh, yeah, man. I'm fighting some bullshit. But,
they gave him, somebody gave him some shit. He looked better now.
Oh, yeah. I'm about to get to the house after this and go right to resting. I mean, at the end of the day, man, political distractionists, manipulation games, this is what they're meant for. They're meant to shake you at your core. They're meant to sway people's perception of you. They're meant to get the attention off of, whatever the initial argument is. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, where we are, we can't stop and we can't change what got us to where we are. All we could do is just stay solid. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, we've been under attack with you as well, which I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. None of that shit y'all been sending me. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You know what I mean? So, I ain't no weak nigga as far as I don't change up on motherfuckers I love because of what everybody else is saying. I done been through shit like this in my life as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm a stomp down nigga though. So if you want to run up, whatever you gonna do, if you feel like you seen something you don't like, run up and see what happened to your bitch ass out there.
Well, what you saying that, Craig, you also have to remember, because of course there's a lot of people talking about, yeah, if Corey this, if Corey that, then he would have did something. Listen, Craig, don't you have a productive week and a new son?
Yeah, man, I'm blessed.
You don't have time.
Yeah, I don't have time for none of that.
Fades.
But there's people.
People who don't have health insurance.
I don't mean it in that way. But if it happened to happen, I mean this. It's niggas who have cartoon minds in this world that believe everything they see as they see it, which is why that video was sped up.
Which one?
The video with old girl was sped up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? A little bit faster so it look a little crazier. You know what I'm saying? So you got all these little manipulation tactics and shit going on. And, I would just ask yourself, man, this ain't Tom and Jerry, man. This is real life, man. So,
hey, do you have the video where, well, no, hold on. Before we play that, I get that.
So me as a man.
Not that video. I ain't talking about the video where I had enough. I ain't talking about that video. I mean, shit, I admitted I had enough on my show. But anyway, I'm talking about there's a video that was on the internet immediately after this. And I want to see somebody who got punched, TMZ, punched Sean Holly. I want to see this because this is what y'all said. So this person, because of attention, which goes back to this other dude who was on the show a couple of weeks ago, because of attention, you made a fool out of yourself. You could have actually been slick. Maybe even did something to yourself to make it look like I did something diabolical. But because you wasn't smart enough and you wanted some attention so bad, somebody was on the internet right after weird claims, and I just want people to see. I ain't living like that. If I do it, I stand on it at this age. If I do it, I stand on it at this age. I got forces of evil trying to line me up, and we ain't even finna, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm telling people, if you live a life that's straight up, chances are straight up good things can happen to you. I really believe that. If you live a life that's straight up. We all have temptations to do what's easy. But what's easy ain't always it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Indeed.
Go ahead, Darlene. I know you've been laid back. I get it. I appreciate it. You see you got your little blue jean hat on this show.
I do. I try to do a little something different. And also I'm supporting if you guys are not up on Snow the Product, please look her up. Please look her up.
The singer?
Ain't no singer. She is a badass rapper. I'd say the baddest right now in the game.
What's her name, D?
Snow the Product. And she's a Latina. She's from San Jose. She does both.
Of course she's Latina.
Shut up. Anyway, this is one of her merch things. It's a funny line. It's a double entendre. God bless all Latinas. The line of the song is God bless all Latinas. God bless where they're from. You want to deport them? I want them to come.
Oh,
we got a shirt too.
Anyway,
we got a shirt.
So Ghost now.
Cause let me tell you something. I ain't forgot about that small shit. That small shit, I ain't forgot about it. I have not forgot about that small shit, and we gonna address that later on. Because like I say, I was wondering, how did that video that's edited get mass produced? I can't prove it yet, but there was a video online when me and Tampon got into it, and it looks like he stood up in front of me right there.
That's just quick editing.
That's to say it again, seat you in, Craig.
No, that's just quick editing.
That's quick editing. That's what I'm saying.
They just put it.
I saw this dude, I forgot his name, but everybody's playing a video that has been edited. There's a video, like I said, say it again, and then he stand up, like, let's go outside. That's not what happened. What happened was I told him, say it again, and he folded. That's really what happened. And like I say, I'm glad he didn't say it again, because I ain't got time for Tampon to be on no humbugging, but I do got time for this. Hey, Tampon, during the show, I brought up that lady who was murdered by ICE agents. And Tampon said, fuck that lady. So I made a shirt for, I hope that we get in touch with the lady who was unfortunately murdered, get in touch with her family. Because I made a shirt that I want to send everybody in her family, because, you know, he wants to talk about everybody else's family and kids, but if somebody say something about what might be something that touches his heart, he wants to control the way war goes. Let me tell him and everybody else, you not me. You not me. But this is dedicated to dude. We got a shirt that will be up for sale. Here it is. This is dedicated to you, Lane.
Oh, that's cool.
This is dedicated to you, Lane. If you want me to, call me again. I'll send you one. Motherfuckers out here thinking they can control how war goes. You playing with me, I'm gonna play with you. I'm gonna play with you, man. You don't even know. I saw a video online. This man talk about all his paper. I saw a video online. You know what I'm saying? Dude, wife shopping at Walmart. And he supposed to be such a boss-ass motherfucker, but his girl was at Walmart showing her ass in some jeans. Or they wasn't jeans, they was some cheap pants. I'm gonna play the video. Because let me tell everybody something out there. If you put a video or a picture online, it belongs to the game. It's not even your property no more. Did you know that? Thank Corey Holcomb for telling you that. Oh, Corey gonna get in trouble for showing this. Let me tell you something. If you put it online, it belongs to me.
It's the First Amendment, freedom of speech. And in the freedom of speech, you also are allotted the freedom to have your opinion, whether negative or positive, about anything, public figure.
That's what I'm saying. So people don't even know that, man. Yeah. They don't even know that. They acting like, ooh, because he sat back and tried to act like he was hurt. Get your cake ass out of here.
Yeah.
You can't afford to post primates. You simply can't.
Uh-huh.
If you post primates, I'm going to joke about it. Tampon. That's God. That's where that beat came from, right there. Make sure it don't beat no more though. But that was God. That was God's drum roll. If you post primates, I'm going to joke about it. Because see, you don't post them. What you do is you be in the streets with women who you said, oh, and she was looking so good. Hey, I'm going to tell you, to the girl that you brought up here, once again, I have nothing personal against you. In fact, I will take time out of my busy schedule to show you some of this real game. Stop hanging with the lame, but work him because we can use his paper. We can use his paper. But, little sister, I know you came all the way out here. He thought you wanted to go to the Lakers game with him. He don't know. You came out here so you could be around the 5150 show. I think you should go online and tell that. And we'll set it when you come on the 5150 show. And you know what I'm saying? We got some things for you.
She came out here for Eldon Campbell, but he died the week before.
You stupid.
Goddamn, she just missed Eldon Campbell.
You stupid.
Rest in peace, Eldon Campbell. Hey, can I say something, man? Real quick.
Go ahead,
Are
man.
you familiar with contextomy?
Familiar with what?
It's a term in politics. It's called contextomy.
What's that?
This is one of the things that has been placed in front of you.
Hold on. Before you say that, I just also want to say that show where I'm supposed to be getting in trouble for, that show was, am I lying about that show? That show was what? YouTube did what with that show? They monetized it. So all you online lawyers, that show was viewed by YouTube and monetized by YouTube. Y'all don't know what y'all be talking about, man. Stop being a lawyer online. You're not a lawyer online. You somewhere using somebody else's internet, talking on somebody else's computer. Get your paper straight, man. Y'all know what you're talking about. Go ahead, give me this term.
Okay, contextomy. The real word of it is context. So just spell context and add O-M-E-Y to it. And that's basically a strategy in politics. And it has 5 different elements, right? It has selective quoting, false attribution, misleading framing, time manipulation, and convenient omission. So all these things are present when contextomy is used against a political opponent. And it's basically where they take a quote that you said or something you've done, and they take all the material from around it, all the details from around it, they strip it of context, and they present it to an audience or to the media as in a way where the new context matches their narrative. So
you understand the art of war is to destroy the credibility of somebody first.
Right.
That's number one rule in the art of war, destroy his credibility.
Right. So, but this is the actual strategy that whoever this is, whether it's Sean Hawley or him, I don't know, but this is a political strategy that you just have to be patient with, you know what I'm saying? Because it's false. It's false, you know what I mean? If you go back and watch any presidential debate, look how Donald Trump debates. They say a lot of false narratives about each other that they know aren't true about their opponent. But what this is supposed to represent is almost like in pimping, when we talk about the game you have. When you're standing on something solid, they're depending on frazzling you in front of your audience because they want it to appear to the audience like they're better for your audience than you are. So this is all strategic warfare, that because you're a stomp down guy, you've been truthful, you're a very honest guy, that I truly believe you have nothing to worry about, you know what I'm saying? But these are one of the strategies that they use, and this is something you got to be very aware of if you're anybody that is doing anything publicly in which other personality types feel like they may be better for what you have going on than you are. They may be better suited for what you're doing than you are. This is just all strategic. It's all psychological. They're not standing on nothing solid at all. It's all bullshit. Now, the people that we lose in the process, those are casual motherfuckers. Them is the type of motherfuckers that was diehard Cat Williams fans 10 years ago, then diehard Kevin Hart fans 2 years after that, diehard Mike Epps fans 2 years before that. Fuck them type of people. Everybody can't go to heaven, nigga. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? And the motherfuckers around you that like us that they attack, nigga, we ain't going nowhere. Fuck all you niggas, all you fly-by-night, lukewarm-ass niggas, go. It don't mean nothing. We ain't losing nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to let you know that as a homeboy, man, like, you know, we stand with you, man. These motherfuckers, a lot of these people, they don't understand. They don't understand, man. Like right. That video. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, I get what you're saying, man, and I'm glad you said it. And, you know, there's another thing that happens in this world. See, we still human beings. And most of us, even though we live a certain way, I live like a savage. I'm not perfect at all. I don't prey on the weak. I really don't. I don't prey on the weak like that. But I live a life where I need to do better. And I believe a lot of people live a life where they need to do better. In fact, want to do better. Now, that's not me judging, but I got a brother who I'm finna bring up here who also has something to say about this situation, and he is well informed in this situation, and I'm very glad that he's willing to come on the show because it takes courage for him to talk honestly and candidly about what he knows. We need to either get him a seat or can we get him a seat and make sure he's queued up on the camera? Get him a seat. Now listen to me. I've known this brother for a while, as he used to come. Whenever he come to LA, he visit the Improv and everything was cool, but it was a conflict of interest at one time with who he know, who I know, and all like that. But this man got in touch with me and is willing to talk about some things that I'm glad he will talk about, because once again, I'm not lying about nothing. I stand on everything I say, and I just want to see what my brother got to say. I want to ask him a couple of questions because I believe he can clear up a lot with what he has to say. Can we come on up here, Jerry? Come on up here.
Hey,
right, baby?
Yes, sir.
Respect, man. I'm telling you, man, I'm so glad you came on the show, man. Listen, will you tell people who you are, man?
What's up? My name's Jerry Law, man. Dumbass East Duncan. I'm from the town.
That's right.
Comedian, man. You know it. Yeah, area.
Look, let me tell you something about this comedy thing, man. When I was in court with this, the judge said something to make me feel good. She said, you guys sound like you have a great community of how y'all get together and hang out. Because I'm gonna tell you something. I haven't done it in a while. And I'm not saying I won't never do it again. It's just, if I do it again, it has to be under different circumstances. We had got to the point where the show at the Improv on Monday nights really was going on outside. The show was really going on outside because all us, me, Jerry, couple of people that's up here, I'm gonna let speak. We all used to hang outside on Mondays where we had almost or more outside than in the showroom. And with events that happen, sometimes there's conflicts of interest. But this is Jerry, and I'm just saying it's like, there was definitely conflicts of interest when everything happened. And I just want to ask you, brother.
Yes, sir.
You know, when we was in Oakland, me and you was barking at each other. I was like, hold up. This dude, because I didn't realize it was you for a second, because but we was barking at each other, right?
For sure.
Can they hear the brother? We was barking at each other. It was like, it was left with a feeling of emptiness. But I don't know if you remember the last thing I said to you, you know what? My bad, forget it. Am I lying?
No,
I said something like that.
Yeah, you was like, man, I ain't even tripping, dog, but you can't come up in here, though. I'm like, nigga, I ain't trying to come up in there, motherfucker.
Right, I get it. But I was shocked to see you because there was a conflict of interest.
I totally understand that.
And you were speaking for the people you knew better. Yeah. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But as things have developed, just like clockwork, people think if you watch somebody throw an innocent person under the bus, do you know they're going to throw you under the bus as well? I'm serious. Everybody, see, when I was younger, I didn't know that. I used to be like, well, he ain't did that to me. That's how I used to be. But Brother Jerry, I'm laughing not to be rubbing it in, just saying like, this is how it go every time. Brother Jerry has been thrown under the bus even after he picked a side and stood on it. Brother, can you elaborate a little bit on what happened to you, man? Like, I ain't trying to put you on the spot to do nothing you don't want to do. There's no
this
pressure
all
on
me,
you,
man. This
but I'm
all
glad
me.
you here saying this because there's a narrative being put on TMZ like there's an angel being destroyed, and that's just not what's happening.
Yeah, no, it's no. What happened was to me was that after everything took place, like I said, it was going on out front for so long, and I'm trying to tell Shorty, hey, cut it out. Motherfucker don't want to listen. Nah. And then the homie, he say, hey, cut it out. Motherfucker don't want to listen.
I have to say this. The homie is a guy.
Yeah, her dude. Yeah, my boy.
Wasn't he trying to grab her?
He was trying to grab her. I was trying to grab her. She wouldn't listen. She wasn't fucking with it. She wasn't going for it. So then I'm like, look, I don't get down like this. This ain't how I rock. We're not finna be out here screaming and nothing. I'm saying like, you too turned for what this is. This ain't even about that. We have fun. Next thing I know, she screamed on me. She said, do you live out here? I said, nah. She stumped again. Well, let me do me. Let you do you. So I'm like, well, what is doing you? Because you got us looking bad out here. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go back to the soil. So I'm like, man, we don't rock like that. So next thing you know, after everything transpired, after you do that, I walk over, get in a little group with the rest, with Cam and all of them. Next thing I know, I just, the commotion. Oh, shit. Look around. I'm like, oh, shit. And I hear, that's what I wanted you to do. That's what I wanted you. Yeah, you did. I said, ooh. I'm like, nigga, I've been bamboozled. I've been had.
What the brother is saying is, I'm telling you, after everything went like it went, it was rubbed in as if I got you. That's what I wanted. This on everything, homie. I swear, I won't lie. I wouldn't put this man up here and try to talk him into lying because me and him, we was at each other in Oakland.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad because I understand the position you in. You in the motherfucking streets.
Yeah.
And I would never play with you in front of the streets because the streets watch this show.
100. This is all street people. And then, like I said, go ahead.
Anything you don't want to answer, don't answer. Because I just want to ask you this. You was with certain people after everything went down.
Yeah.
Man, look, I know you weren't lying because somebody else told me this. Motherfucker was looking to start a campaign to motherfucking bring me down. So I said this on my show, and I'm telling you, you ain't the only one told me this.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say the other guy, because he a guy who I know. I like him, and he crazy than a motherfucker, my nigga.
Yeah.
He told me this too. Oh, them people got on the phone with some people.
Yeah.
And them people actually took them people's side and really started all this.
Yeah.
Do you want to speak on that? You ain't got to.
I won't say the name, but yeah, they was like cooking. And then old girl hit up somebody and was like, who? There you go. There go a lawyer for you. This motherfucker keep calling. So like
I said who. I said he ain't got to say the name. I said who it was on my show when I was able to speak before.
Yeah. So
I said that's why I'm saying you ain't got to say it. But long as you was there, you saw it.
I was there. And then when I got dragged into it even more, like I said, I understand that if somebody trying to take you down, whoever rock with them, it's fuck all y'all. I understand that totally. That's how I got through it. But it got even worse when after the court situation. Like I'm a solid motherfucker. If I got you, if I rock with you, I'm rocking with you. So I'm like, I got your back. They talking about some court shit. I'm like, well, I don't kind of do the court shit. You feel me? So I said, well, I'm going to keep it straight with the G code and I'm going to still support you. I'm going to still be there for you.
I was mad that happened, but I will say this. I saw you when you were speaking. Yeah. You kept it just like you keeping it now.
Yeah.
You ain't putting names out there like that, and I ain't asking you to put no names out there like that because I understand what it really is.
Yeah.
I understand that you coming here is bold anyway. But
for sure.
I will say this. why the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Your Honor, you dig, was motherfucking trying to see what the homie was talking about right here. You could tell what happened. I can't, because you see what I'm saying? I can't give details of that.
So
I hope you'll tell that.
So they asking me questions. She like, did you see Corey do this? I said no. Which if you see me on the video, I ain't see a goddamn thing. I ain't see shit. So they asking more questions. I'm like, no, I don't know nothing like that. So during the time, you hear the judge saying, hey, who you texting? Who you texting? And so I'm looking at my phone and this text coming through talking about say this, say that. And I'm like, whoa, hold on, bro. We don't rock like that. You got me fucked up. Say this.
Come on, bro. What was she telling you
telling me to say something about a pistol, man. I'm like, man, a pistol? I'm like, nigga. So what happened was apparently somebody put the rumor out and then they try to use me and say, oh, he was there because I stayed after the aftermath. I stayed the whole night. You know what I'm saying? I'm the first one on the block, last nigga to leave. I'm standing to see everything. So somebody said, oh, he seen it. So then start putting my name out there talking about I done seen a motherfucker with a heater. No, I ain't seen a motherfucking thing. And so next thing you know, that's when me and her got into a situation because I was like, yo, this is not cool. Like, what are you doing? Like, I understand you got an agenda, but don't include me in your shit, bro. Like, that's not cool. And then it got even worse.
Some people wanted you to do what they wanted you to do, and when you didn't do it, they fell out with you.
When I didn't do it, motherfucker got mad. And then, so that's what next thing I know, me trying to be there, being loyal to some people can put you in a fucked up position, right? Have you in a fucked up. I was loyal to the sister, you feel me? I knew it, but then it came to when this show came, and they was like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? And he was right, we chopped it. And he's like, yeah, man, motherfucker testified on me. So my homies is hitting me up like, hey, bro, this you? I'm like, Tommy T, 15 years? Yeah, nigga, that's me, right? So next thing you know, I hit her up. I'm like, hey, let me get that docket, that court number, you feel me? So I could, get the paperwork, because that's how we move around here. Man, motherfucker gonna tell me, oh no, I mean, got big, like it was on some fuck you shit, low key. Like, oh no, fuck that, no. You on the right side of God and Jesus and Peter and Paul. I'm like, fuck Paul. I need paperwork. What's going on? It's in the paperwork.
Because you wanted it to be seen what you did
I wanted
in front of the motherfucker.
Yeah, like, look,
that we be around.
Yeah, I'm like, y'all
streets.
So I'm up in the bay, then I'm getting dragged down here. And so that's when I blocked on everything. I'm like, I can't fuck with you. I had your back. And then it even got worse because everybody see the video. They see the boy, boom, he, trying to protect this girl. It got worse because he don't even fuck with it. Feel me? He got a restraining order on her, the whole Nina. They thought that she tried to get one on him.
Wait, make sure, because I can talk about that. I just can't talk about my case.
Yeah.
So this girl that is saying Corey did what he did to her, right? Has multiple restraining orders against her, and she's trying to get this guy to say that somebody had a strap out there. If she's doing that, that's wild. Yeah. That's somebody that you definitely got to be aware of. I hope that, it ain't go like that, but that would be wild for her to try to make it up and act like somebody had a strap and get somebody to verify, and everybody got a restraining order against her. Yeah, I mean, let me know what you think about that.
No, he got
to talk about too. What has happened to you know what I'm saying? Look,
brother, man.
If you see what I'm trying to do, I ain't trying to make you set it all out.
Okay.
But I'm trying to see how far we could go with it where it's still 100, because you ain't doing nothing but telling the truth.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna lie. I was still mad at you when I saw you in the town.
Yeah.
But I will say this. You didn't go for them people's script.
No.
We was in court. I was upset that I saw you up there, G.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. But yo, you didn't, man, look, what you just said right here changes everything, because TMZ tried to act like they got an angel who's been victimized, but that ain't what happened.
Man, like I said, if me and bro got your back, and you turn on me and him, and he done do punches.
But who you talking about?
Her boyfriend. Her boyfriend. He throwing punches.
What's she do to him?
Tried to call the police on him and shit, and then that didn't work. When the police came, they was talking to him, and so next thing you know, she came out there screaming and shit, and they like, what happened to you right here? They was like, did she do it? He like, yeah. They took her to jail. She get out. She got a restraining order. Try to get one, so he got a restraining order on her. They ain't even cool no more. How motherfucker rock for you when you turn on niggas, man? How nigga rock for you turn on niggas? Sometimes it ain't that certain people don't get protected. It's just that they're not protectable because they're not paying attention. They're not listening. You feel me? Put me in a situation.
Real shit you said right there. Some people are not protectable. Some people are unhinged, and they will show you time and time they unhinged. But hey, Sean Holly, in order to make a nigga look like a woman beater, you grab motherfucker on the meth side of the game and coming at me with it. You grab motherfucker on the meth side of the game and coming at me with it, Sean Holly, you funky ass. Boy, let me tell you something. I ain't through with you this episode. I know how many black men you brought down, and you already brought my name down. I don't know what else you got up your sleeve, because you do tricky stuff in the courthouse with paperwork and everything, Sean Holly. I got proof of it. I know you served the Improv some bogus paperwork, acting like you this, you that, and it was all bogus paperwork. You served the Improv bogus paperwork. I can prove it, and it will be proven. Sean Holly, crooked ass attorney bitch. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there in a minute. Right now you winning. It look like Corey did. Hey, he who laughs lasts the longest. I'm gonna laugh the longest. Watch. Yo, bogus ass, you got caught this time, Sean Holly. We ain't even tripping on that small time type motherfucker. We talk about you. You a conglomerate in the game, and you after a nigga with a YouTube page. You after a motherfucker with a YouTube page. Because you're trying to silence my voice because it's more powerful than you ever wanted it to be. Homie, look, let me tell you something, man. You said a lot up here. I don't need you up here too long because I don't ever want you to. I ain't trying to bring the heat on you because whatever happened with me and you, I am not phony. I ain't tripping.
Same here.
This how it goes sometime, but they never expected you to be here.
Yeah, no, it's just the shock and awe.
They never expected you to be here because to tell the truth,
don't laugh, you gonna cough.
I can't say the name, but dude started to come. Dude started to come. We ain't got to say who dude is. We ain't on that. Dude started to come because, let me tell you something, man. You watch a motherfucker hang an innocent motherfucker. You think they ain't gonna hang you? I got people in my showroom right now that's gonna talk about how this unhinged on the meth side of the game motherfucker done too much. It's another question I wanted to bring to you, but like, hey man, when you are in a court of law and you straight up break the rules in court, it is very serious. It is contempt of court.
Absolutely.
While you was trying to be good to some people, they was trying to guide you on how to cap for the judge.
And was intense with it because when they played the transcript back, the judge kept saying, what are you doing? Do it one more time, I'm gonna kick you out. And the motherfucker kept arguing with the judge. And then I was like, oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. Like I said, you can have somebody back, man, but if they don't
y'all got another story to tell, and if I allow you to tell it, I still need my dust for running them fake ass lies on me. I still need mine, but if you want the truth, since you so worried about everything, I got people who will tell the truth of who on the meth side of the game really is. Because on the meth side of the game has done nothing but cause chaos in the comedy community. This ain't the first altercation. Do you know what motherfuckers who get down on the meth side of the game do to people? They got so many stories of how they run up on people because they be out they rocker. Y'all don't know, man. And you don't care to know because you running off what Sean Holly talking about because I'm the fish that got away. Because she tried to extort me. Let me say this again. Sean Holly tried to extort me when I was doing the We Them Ones tour. She called this cake-ass attorney nigga I had before named, I'm going to say his name because I ain't lying. Give a fuck. His last name Mills. Hold on. Anyway, I'll say his name before the episode over. Hey, somebody send me dude name. Sean Holly called him asking him about my financials. I got it on audio, bitch. Because dude knew you was out of pocket for doing that. And even though he wasn't on my side, Mr. Mills, the attorney, still played it. He played it. Sean Holly, you a dirty, rotten bitch. Ain't no way you should be able to do law ever again. And I don't know what's going to happen when I present all my evidence to the motherfucking people, but I'm trying to do this for the motherfuckers like Tory Lanez and everybody who done got jammed up over your fake ass. Because I'm the fish that got away. I'm the one you didn't jam up. You destroyed my credibility so far. I don't know what else you after. I think you're trying to get some arrest over a gun or something. Because that's why the dude y'all sending me at LAX was like, oh yeah, she said you had a gun. That's y'all angle, ain't it? It's weak. It's weak. You a dirty, rotten bitch. I want to say, if Tory Lanez get to see this, homie, I'm going to bring that bitch down. I ain't scared. I don't care what she come with. This bitch destroyed too many black people, especially black men. And to old girl who motherfucking, yeah, it's evidence who Sean Holly got involved with. Bitch, fuck your cake ass, unfunny ass bitch. I ain't never did nothing but be good to you. You jealous of me. You jealous of me because you can't make the people laugh. You watch what I do. You watch how I motherfucking win without no agency or nothing. And I'm winning. And everybody know who I'm talking about. It's one of the unfunniest famous comics in the game who ain't really getting work right now because motherfuckers tired of her tactics. Trash ass motherfucker. There's another motherfucker involved. I'm going to keep it low on that motherfucker. There's another motherfucker involved. I'm going to keep it low. Another nigga who I think used to smash the motherfucking meth on the side of the game, you dig, bitch. But I'll keep that low. But y'all motherfuckers ain't finna get me like you thought you was gonna get me unless you just come at me with some outright bogus shit. But come correct, motherfucker. Because I got my evidence stacked against Sean Holly and TMZ. Them the big fish. The other motherfucker don't matter. You just destroyed my reputation. I'll find a way to win the people back as best I can. Like I had to do for the last 30-some years of comedy. I'll find a way to win the people back. I ain't no bogus motherfucker, but Jerry, man, look, bro. This is the definition of brothers gonna work it out, man. You ain't perfect, I ain't perfect, man. But I can't tell you how much I appreciate you coming on here just speaking what you spoke, because you know a lot more. And I don't even want to put it on spot. I hope dude, and nobody can say his name. I hope dude who got hung by this motherfucker, who I heard she tried to put the R word on him. She tried to say he R'd her. Because she ain't got no loyalty to nothing, man. No loyalty to nothing. And all you comics out there who already know what's up, I'm trying to start a petition where you give your testimony of what on the meth side of the game, you dig, has done to you. Because we don't even congregate like we would, worried about this entity. This is the truth. I don't stand out in front of the Improv no more because I got to let all this come to a halt. Because you know what I'm saying? I'm on, you dig, paperwork, you dig what I'm saying? No. So I ain't got time for that. But what I'm saying once again, man, this is a problem Because I know I can bring at least 20 people who got the same issue. At least 20. It's 3 here today. Man, Jerry, thank you, brother.
No, thank you. Appreciate you, dog, for
I
letting me clear
appreciate
my
you,
name.
G. Thank you, G. They never expect you to be here, man.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you as a stand-up nigga, man.
I appreciate you, brother. Thanks,
All right.
man.
Catch me in Houston this Thursday, headlining, nigga.
Where?
I'm gonna be at All Jokes Aside.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm filming my special at Tommy T's, February 6th, 7th, and 8th. Yeah, your boy got the whole goddamn weekend for Super Bowl. Let's go.
Good luck with that, brother. Good luck with that, brother. Respect to you.
All day,
Respect
bro.
to you, man. Hey, square the cameras back up and the table back up. Now that we're taking that other chair away. Oh, no, we're not taking that other chair away because there's some more people going to say something.
Okay. All right. So with that there, Corey trying to explain himself, and I think, it's his life. So, he going to do what he want to do. But if the judge say chill, just chill, man. Stop saying so much. The judge said, don't talk too much about it. Saying too much. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. All right, so Wack100, right, responds to academics saying that, he was finessing Blueface, which we know, right? And, he gonna put his cap on it, like always, because he know Blueface heard it and he gonna be, thinking about it. So, he want to put his sauce on it. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. If you haven't already hit the like button yet, hit that like button. We appreciate that. That like button, it don't hurt your phone. It don't do nothing to your phone. It helped the channel out. Appreciate you.
Your team, they in here? Academics and says some more dumbass shit.
What? Yep, we in there, bro.
I can't wait to catch Academics. You my boy, but you's a great big dumb shit. Come on, right? So I guess this may be triggered from finesse 2 times. Putting this.
Okay. It said it got triggered from finesse 2 times. Hold up. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. So it got triggered from finesse 2 times. Let me see here. Hold up. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah. It got triggered from finesse 2 times. Hold on.
Triggered from finesse 2 times. Putting his contract up. Right? So Academics makes it his. I don't know where he throw me and Blueface in this shit at, right? First of all, he says, yeah, but Wack signed Blueface. He signed him to his label and to his management team. Academics, I hate to call you, but I gotta call you a great big dummy. The first label Blueface was signed to was Cash Money West, nigga.
You already know though, Wack. You signed him to the 100 ENT, and then you signed him to Cash Money West. You made sure he was signed to the 100 ENT first, man. Stop the cap, bro.
Which is the label owned and operated and controlled by Slim and Stunner. It's not my label. So let's start there. Right there lets me know what you don't know. Look, shout out to you streamers, but a lot of you niggas gotta stay in your lane. A lot of you niggas didn't even know how to write when certain business was going on. They give you niggas a lane and y'all talking about shit, saying shit, You don't know what we're talking about. But let's break it down. Fuck it. Let's say for your pities that the label and management is the same person. Let's just say that, right? This dude is saying, all right, if it's a $500,000 on the table and the contract says the artist is getting half of that, $250,000. He's saying the guy that is the label and the management double dips. Well, if it's a label management thing and the label says the contract reads he gets $250,000, on the label side he gets $250,000. I don't understand what you're talking about. Now, in your little mind, I think you're saying, well, because he's the manager, he gets a percentage of the $250,000. No, that's not how that works. How that works is like this. If it's a $500,000 deal and the artist gets half of that, the artist will receive $250,000. Now the label has to then take this other $250,000 and know what he's doing to create the motherfucking album. See, this is where you miss Bozo. And this is where reason why niggas that do business with Wack don't never go nowhere. You know that $250,000 that the label, let's say I'm the label, gave the artist? What does the artist, what is his obligation to do with that money when it comes to this album? What does he have to do?
Create an album.
He ain't got to do a thing. That's I don't give a. He go buy Louis Vuitton, a house.
Oh yeah, because he getting it. He got to give it back through the sale.
No, he ain't got to listen. That ain't how it work either. If the label, how it work on my side, gives you $250,000, you don't got to spend a dime of that creating this album. That's your money. Now, the label got to take this other $250,000, which is not going to be enough to do an album. So we got a studio, beats, features, videos, mixing, mastering, photo shoots, marketing runs, getting you to all the radio stations. These is flights, this is ground, this is all this shit. Album release party, all this shit has to be paid out of this. It's not gonna happen. So what happens is the label ends up spending more. They don't go back to the artist and say, hey, that $250,000 we gave you, we need some of that back. So that $250,000, that may come to $400,000. Guess what? The label got to kick out the other $150,000. So now the label, $400,000, $250,000, so they $650,000 in. Now, guess what? The label ain't made no money. We put the single out. People start to call for business. Hey, we want them to do a show. We got 50,000. Now the manager starts to make his money. The label ain't made shit. Hey, we got a merch deal. We got this. Or you have a manager that could get on the phone and say, hey, Cardi B, I know this dude just came out. You on the level you on, but I need to call in a favor. Hey, Cole Bennett. Hey, Stack Quo. I know you getting 100,000 to do these videos, and I know you selective about who you do these videos for because they gonna go on Lyrical Lemonade. But I need you to shoot not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 videos for me so I can blow this nigga up. Hey, European promoters, I know it's a little premature, but I need to get his name in the market over there. Go put together 20 days for me. I'm trying to figure out with the academics, and I got to call you a bozo donkey today because you said some foul shit talking about Blueface is a dummy and all this old shit. So now you, academic, hey, you my brother, you put me on the spot with some fraudulent accusations. You, academics, have to prove where this man is a dummy at. You.
He already broke down how he was a dummy. He signed to you and you as a manager. He already broke it down. Like, that's the proof. You signed to Wack and you let Wack manage you. What else do you want him to prove, though? It's crazy.
I don't know who contract you've seen where what you're saying is happening. But there's 2 times he just signed to a bunch of Well, Wack never lets that happen to his artists. Not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Finesse didn't know no better, whatever, right? Even in that situation, he chose to do it, he did it. A lot of these artists, they want to be signed to these people or associated with them for some reason. So, you know, I believe it's Moneybagg Yo, Mob Ties. I believe I seen some JPE. I don't know who that is. Maybe that's James. Maybe that, I don't know. Maybe that's the father. And then you got Atlantic. So it's 4 or 5 people hands in that. That's the deal he chose to do. You would never find a Blueface, Ray J, or a Game deal structure like that. It ain't gonna happen. Actually, Game was in one of them type of deals when I got him, and he's never been in one since.
Come on, Wack. Hey, listen. Oh, man. Wack always try to make it like he's the one that's saving the day. When we see everybody that deal with you look like they go backwards.
So I'm trying to figure out what you talking about, and I'm keeping it real. I don't think you have the knowledge or the experience of dealing with label contracts or management contracts to even have the conversation you're having with your chat. And this is where it gets dangerous at. People start to believe what people say because they got this certain stigma or this certain following that says he's this, he's that. No, Academics is a great blogger. He's a great streamer. And he talks about things that are already in the, you know, it's a link. Every now and then he gets a personal relationship. He's able to go do exclusive interview. That's cool, right? But I think you need to stay in your lane. And when you hear this, you call me tonight in front of your chat, and I'll be more than willing to come on there and embarrass your ass. And I'm speaking like this because you was out of line using me and my client as an example, talking some bozo ass shit. So I'm waiting for you to show me, first of all, where I owe Cash Money at. That's the first dumbest thing you said as a nitwit dummy. Show me that. I want to know. And if I did, how it works is an artist cash advance is his cash advance. That goes to him. Now you talk to a lot of these artists and they're going to tell you, I had to use my cash advance to do my project. They going to tell you that. This is a fact. In the block, 90% of the artists going to tell you they had to use their cash advance to do their project. All my artists would tell you when Wack's in that wire, he don't ask for a dime of it back.
Hey, Wack, you gotta relax because it's definitely known that the labels hit Act to promote their artists. They always hit him because they know he got a following and he talking about everything. The man know that Blueface is signed to you and your management deal. You're double dipping, man. You're acting like you're not double dipping, but you're double dipping, bro. You keep capping.
That's for your pockets. And I'm going to spend the rest of this money getting your project done so we can put this shit out so everybody can call you and want to do other business with you. And I'm going to get you feature work, placements, and marketing that probably costs a couple that we ain't going to pay nothing for. That's going to add to your based on my relationships. How much that costs? What that's worth? So I got to call you the donkey of the day.
What Wack is trying to do, right? He's trying to cover up about him double dipping, trying to say that he does these other things in his relationship. Don't nobody want to hear about that, bro. You got the man signed through you with the management label and you shopping to another label, Wack. You already know that's how you gonna do the business. But you on here fronting. Straight up. And Blueface don't need Wack. He don't need him. But Wack got a hold of him. Whatever Blueface is doing, Wack is getting the percentage of the shit. This why he keep him so close. Blueface don't see it yet. You know, he just happy to be out there. But you giving Wack a percentage when he don't even do nothing. Mentally playing with you like you need him. But he really needs you. You know, Wack just got a little cocky since Blueface came home. You know, I ain't gonna lie. Wack has got a little more cocky since Blueface got out. And I'm sure we all see this.
You sounded dumb as shit, and I called you on this. Hey, check your text message. I sent you what I heard, and I text you the same shit. I don't give up his God. If he step out of line with me and say some wrong shit, I'm going to call him on it, and I'm going to call him out his name because you putting up shit that's weird as, and it's really like, you know, nigga don't know what the fuck is you on. Like, what? It's weird. Like, why? Where did this come from, bro? Like, where did you come up with this? I know your little tricks is done. You know, you don't like Blueface for whatever reason. I don't know why. I don't know what that's about. He don't even know you like that. So, but to use me, nigga, as a way to get to him is crazy. The same shit you trying to do with Lil Baby and K Rich, it ain't gonna work. Them is Atlanta niggas. That nigga don't give a what K Rich did to you. If he did anything to you, he don't care. You attacking him, he don't give a. Lil Baby could care less. He's not gonna fire his assistant because of what he said about you. He probably gave the nigga some money for what he said about you. Being true be told. It looked like me, it's the same tactic, but I just don't know why, because I ain't did a thing to you. So we're going to sit back and we're going to wait for your response. I expect you to call me tonight, because I'm over here on the other side of the clubhouse addressing you. So we can go on your platform. We can go over this dumbass, stupid ass, bird ass shit you just said. I'll be waiting. You'll hear this very shortly. You usually hear every day by 9 o'clock your time, which is just about now. So media team, y'all get that out. Everybody make sure they cut this up, tag academics, and tell him, hey, We want to hear you respond to this. We want to hear you and Wack talk about this. Let's see who's lying. Because whatever program you talking about, I've never seen. Have academics ever signed an artist that we know about?
Hell no.
Outside of himself, nope.
Well, I know he knows.
And I think Act did sign an artist. It was a couple guys. One time Act was streaming and he was saying that he was signing them. If I'm, correctly remembering. I don't know what the name, and I don't know if they was from Jamaica or somewhere else, but they was all somewhere and Act was talking about signing. Yeah, I'm not sure the name, but Wack knows that he's wrong. So, when he's wrong, he does the same tactics. Act like somebody don't know what they talking about. But the game is the game. Everybody's seeing how the game is being played. So it's like, it's all out there now. You can't sit here and tell people something different when everybody's seeing how the game is being played. Niggas is being manipulated. The artists are being manipulated. They sign here and sign here and they go get you a deal. Niggas ain't reading. And Blueface himself said he didn't read the contract. He trusted you. Come on, man. We know how it go though, Wack. You gotta relax though, bro.
Talk about.
He don't. The nigga just talking.
I'm confused, my nigga. I'm like, nigga, what are you talking about? Yeah, so when the artist gets 50%, the management's gonna take that, and then they're gonna. Well, a manager, if he went and got the deal, is supposed to get his 20%. This is a fact. But when you got a nigga, the label is not gonna take no percentage of the artist's cash advance. It ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I can show you many situations where I wired Game $500,000. That's his money. And when it spent another $1 million, $2 million, $3 million on the project.
Like, why does Game need you to wire him damn money? Yeah, I don't want to be, having you do any deal for me and you wiring me money. It's just like, oh, you gonna get the money, don't take nothing off the top and just send it to me. Nah. If the money's touching your hands, it's because you getting something from it. I don't want you touching my paper. You're not trustworthy. You always trying to find a way to get over.
But utilize my resources to where it probably had a value of $2.5, $3 million, because I didn't pay for this feature or this feature. A Timberland said, your money ain't good with me. Or this nigga who charged I think I gave Hit Boy the last project I paid for. I gave Hit the most money. I think I gave Hit 100,000, but he did like 7 beats, 8 beats. So it wasn't, he was worth that. Coming up in the game, I didn't get me, but you got a nigga like Scott Storch, like Wack, that's love, my nigga. You done did too much for.
So where is your connections at to get Blueface that budget that Birdman was supposed to be giving him? I guess you ain't worried about that now. You worried about getting with Aiden Ross. Okay. All right.
Respect the value and what I'm going to bring to the table. Academics, you a kindergarten in this game because you don't understand this game. You've never done any album deals. Like, I don't know about your kick shit and twit shit. That ain't what I do. So you got to stay in your lane on your mountain. Or find somebody else to use that as example. I ain't the one. I'm going to call you on your shit. You know that. So, matter of fact, you can bring your ass on here. We can get to it.
Since he want to be in our goo listening and shit and listening to our morning show anyways, he might as well bring his ass up in here. You done.
Hey, man. Baby girl in the back. You got to relax, baby. You got to relax, man. You got to relax. Nobody wants to be on Clubhouse with you but Wack. Like, that's not everybody's twist. Act over there running them streams and got thousands of people watching. Nah, come on. You got to relax, baby. You got to relax.
Spare that nigga. That nigga be, boy.
He said he signed. He ain't signed no top 5 oppressor, bro. Hey, bro, that's what he said on the breed. Niggas say, then where they projects at? Where they projects? I'm waiting. Where they projects at? That nigga damn sure ain't signed no Mace. He ain't signed Fabio Ford. Mace signed Fabio Ford. In the block.
And we hear Wack talking, right? Mace already told us what he did with Fabio Ford. You hear Wack? Mace signed him. Yeah. Mace got Fabio Ford to sign a 50-50 deal and then shopped him to somebody else. We already know what happened with that. Mace gave him some paper up front, then went and got him signed to another label, got him in advance, and got him in a 50-50, man. He already said that, man. Yeah. But, you know, Wack always act like you know what he's talking about because you done rubbed some elbows with these people. You feel like you know everything. When we know how you play the game, you got to be getting over on a nigga to do business with him. You smiling at the same time, but you got to be getting over on him. The same shit. Ain't nothing new.
Yeah, say he go, that nigga ain't never show me a top 5 or oppressor album. Where is that? Up under academics. Where is that? Act, stay in your lane, bro. Stop using me and Blueface's clickbait. You calling people out for fights. Blueface allowed to call your ass out. Y'all the same weight. You better chill out. You're going to be looking crazy. You know you don't want to get in that ring with old Blueface. You know you don't. I think he'd beat you up for free. Real.
Oh, he talking slick to Act. Act gonna be ready to cut him off. The way he talking, about Blueface gonna beat him up for free. Why you don't get in the ring though, Wack?
For real. Yeah, I heard that shit. Play this old crazy shit. This nigga said some old way out ass shit. Play this shit up top. This nigga out of his dumb ass mind.
I ain't gonna lie, I was waiting on you to react to this. I seen you shit a couple of days.
I always knew Blueface was pretty stupid. I'm gonna tell you why. Percent that you're getting, or less than 50%, he's still taking at least 20% of that too.
No, stop.
You know what I'm saying? I look at his wife at the time, like, excuse me, man, like, would you?
Stop right there. Act, where did you get that dumbass shit from, bro? I want you to put that on your mama. That's how that works. Let's step it up because that's my client. I look at him as family. It's been a while, 7-8 years. So for you to let this dumbass shit come out your dumbass mouth, either you drunk, high, I don't know what the fuck you are, but you got some explaining to do, bro. I'm not that nigga. I fuck with you, but on par rule, I'm not these niggas. I'm not a rapper. I give people respect. I expect the same in return. So I want you dumb. I tell you what, you like to put. I got 100,000, nigga. That you can't verify what you just said is being true. That you're a motherfucking liar.
I'm waiting for the day, right, that academics will respond like he want to respond to Lil Baby and these other people to Wack. I'm waiting for that day. Because when it come to Wack, Wack talk disrespectful about Act. And Act, oh, hey, Wack, oh, man, okay, all right, yeah, all nice. Instead of having that energy for somebody that's directly talking to you. But this how you know, though, these niggas be like lame. Lil Baby don't want to go back and forth with you to get an indictment. Right? Wack, already the police talking filthy to you, and you humble as hell. That shit right there don't even make sense. You humble when it come to talking to Wack, and he talk filthy to you. But Lil Baby don't say this shit. You want to get the nigga caught up in a RICO or something. So you trying to like use Wack's tactics, but you scared to say something to Wack. That shit lame as hell. Straight up. That shit lame as hell.
Honest bet. Or you come out and tell the people, hey, I was wrong about that. Shit sounds a little crazy and fucked up. I don't know what I was thinking, but I was wrong about it. I don't even know how you got that from the finesse contract. His contract don't even say that. It just lists the people involved. That's all his contract shows is the people involved. That's it.
Like, stop.
Which I've seen them type of contracts.
That's the contract that you got. Where a nigga signed your label, you the manager. Yeah, that's the kind of contract you got. And now, academics went to college. He's reading the documents that's in front of him, and Wack saying that the documents don't say that. Come on, Wack. That shit lame, bro. You think everybody's slow? Like the people you manipulate, Blueface, and you manipulating Ray J and Game. You think everybody like that? But this is why, I know academics ain't gonna never do no reality show. He not signing no contract with Wack. He not doing that 607 Onk shit. They know Wack ain't gonna do right when he trying to control something. Everybody ain't going for that, man. Straight up, nah. They know you foo-fafi, nigga. You doing a lot of capping.
This real shit. I've seen it before. But again, Act, you said it. Don't duck the conversation. You said it. So we expect you, me and you, we gonna go over this bozo ass shit you talking about. Artists get motherfucking cash advance. That's all it is an advance. That's his fucking money.
Cash advance be having interest and shit on it. You got to pay that shit back. You got to recoup the money. Come on now, Wack. You don't want to say that, though.
You're not going to get a nigga $500,000 and take 100,000? The fuck are you talking about? Come on. Ask these other artists, hey, bro, did you have to use your money to do your project? They going to tell you, yeah, I did. Hey, Blueface, you have to use your money to do your project? Nah, Wack paid for all that shit. All of it. Game gonna tell you the same. Nigga, Game sample clearances cost me $400,000. Videos, Benny Boone, that's 80 or to 100 a piece. Production by the best. Who you think paid for that shit? That $500,000 he got up front wouldn't even cover it.
Yo, this guy is the worst. Wack, you're not coming out your pocket with your money to pay for nothing for somebody else. It's their money. Like, stop. You not putting your money up for nobody else, Wack. Come on, man.
Kanye versus. The fuck is you talking about, bro? Like, what are you talking about? Chat, if you listening, Academics has zero experience in signing an artist or putting together a project. To this date, he's never done one. To this date, he's never done one. I have zero experience in signing a motherfucking NBA or NFL player. To this date, I've never done one. I can't talk to you about the details or the specifics of how they contracts work. So I'm wondering, Academics, if you've never did a record deal, signed the artist, did a project, how the fuck do you know what you're talking about? I'm gonna leave it right there, bro. That's dumbass shit. This nigga said, and I got on it, because you chose to use my motherfucking name, a nigga you say you supposed to be good with, as a motherfucking reference. Nah, nigga. Nah. Stop playing with me, bro. It's the last time I'm gonna tell you. Stop playing with me with this kind of shit. There's been many a times I could have played with you with real shit, and I chose not to. Whatever issue you got with Blueface, I suggest you leave it alone. Right? That's gonna turn into a problem one day. He laughs it off, I laugh it off. But you ain't finna take my name, bro, and my reputation and credibility. I didn't take your name when they say you was trying to fuck a 12-year-old boy and take that whatever he was and drag you through the mud. I defended you. So what the fuck you on? It ain't.
Okay. Oh, he ready to turn on Act. He ready to turn on Act. Once he brought up the little boy, oh, you know he ready to turn on him now. Yeah. Next, he gonna bring up the situation with the girl at the house. Oh, he got a clip ready for Academics. You better know that. He got a clip ready. And now, he done enlightened Blueface about how Wack is in his pocket, right? Tearing him up, double dipping into both pockets. Wack don't like that. You hear Wack now?
12-year-old boy and take that whatever it all. But you ain't finna take my name, bro, and my reputation and credibility. I didn't take your name when they say you was trying to fuck a 12-year-old 12-year-old boy and take that whatever you was and drag you through the mud. I defended you. So what the fuck you on? And ain't nobody got no paperwork or no audio with me talking about I'm double dipping or taking this and taking that and taking this. Niggas had audio on you, bro. And as a brother, I stood in the gap. So what the fuck you got going on, bro? Fix yourself and fix your mind, bro. You out of line, nigga. I'ma tell you, ain't no nigga around me that big to where they can't be checked or they can't be called out on their shit. No, man, I don't give a fuck who you. I text my own motherfucking father. I fuck. Niggas say some shit out of line to me. I don't give a fuck who you are. You will get called on your shit. And this right here, maybe you need to go listen, hear yourself, and ask yourself, if you were in my shoes, listen to this, how would you take it? You out of line. So either you gonna fix it, either we brothers, or it's just gonna be on, bro. You out of fucking line. That's it. I don't give a fuck which way it go. Either we gonna fix this shit, and you gonna call a spade, or you gonna stand on the lie, and it's just gonna be a problem. But just know, you created that problem. Because you chose to say some shit that's totally untrue. Use my motherfucking name in a scenario, my nigga, that has nothing to do with me, that doesn't describe me, that has nothing to do with me and my motherfucking artists. Period. That's it. Niggas try to call you a motherfucking pedophile and a sex predator. I stood in the gap.
You shut that shit down.
That is.
You shut that shit down. As soon as they said that shit.
That is. Y'all looking at this shit wrong. This how you gotta look at it. This what it was. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe he did too much trolling, but at the end of the day, boom, boom, boom. Nigga, you step out there, nigga, just create a motherfucking narrative that ain't.
Now let's just be real. The only reason Wack didn't do that is because he was using him to spin his lies and his narrative. But he can't wait until academics don't go with his program to start doing that now. Because this is what he's doing now. This is exactly what he's doing. See, these people that, deal with Wack, he always cross them all. Always. And when he cross them, he gonna make sure he got some dirt to go at you. Yeah. This right here could go left, but academics might submit because he talking about the little boy. He don't want Wack to start campaigning about that situation with the little boy. He don't want it. So yeah, he might submit. Or is he going to stand up with that tough energy like he talking about with Lil Baby? Huh? Is he going to have that tough energy like he got when he talking about Lil Baby? Or he going to submit? Oh man, you right, Wack. I didn't know. We going to see. If he do, it's because he don't want him to start going ham on it. Straight up.
Leave it on the motherfucking table and drag my name. Niggas, you okay, nigga? The fuck wrong with you, bro? I just saw you. Nigga, you all right? This all I'm going to say to the streamers out there. We have seen what unnecessary controversy and disrespect has done to the rap industry. It has got people murdered, robbed, people in prison. Streamers, you guys are a fun crew, a fun group. Don't enter the world of deception and lying and trickery, because you will be deceived. Then at that point, you are opening the door up to killing and violence and robbery. And you guys' lane is about fun, laugh, jokes. That's it. That's my advice to y'all. Be cool.
Hey, Wack. Man, ain't nobody going for that. Every time you get called out on something, You want to talk about somebody ready to lose their life and all that shit. And you don't go sit down somewhere, man. Ain't nobody gonna keep going for that, bro. That's the first thing this nigga want to say. Oh, somebody gonna lose their life. Man, ain't nobody losing their life for talking about you and your goofy shit. You don't go here somewhere, man.
My advice to y'all, be cool. Stay cool, man. Don't adopt the ways that we just seen where it gets you to a fucking dead end. Everybody ain't playing, bro.
You are.
Everybody ain't playing.
You liar.
It's a fact.
This nigga's cat.
So again, you got 12 hours so we can be on there because they need to see this one-on-one. They need to see who's lying. Even Mason Fabio Ford. I think I heard they back and forth, and I heard that Mason supposed to be signed him for $5,000 or something like that, and went and got the deal. And then I believe he released him from the 360 he was in, whatever. I mean, you know, that's still 360 is a 360. I don't frown on 360 deals. As long as they bringing something to the table, I don't mind paying a nigga on something they brought to the table. I just don't.
Wack, you just talking. You don't even know what you're talking about with the deal. Now he putting the pressure on academics and said academics got 12 hours. I wonder, did they get on stream and address this?
But you stepping into an arena that you cannot dance for me in, bro. You can't take your arena, bro. Hopefully you take the high road and like, you know what, some bullshit. I've never seen a contract with Wack and Blueface. I've never heard Blueface complain about these things or any other artist tied to Wack about these things, right? So at the end of the motherfucking day, I spoke out of turn. That's the right motherfucking thing to do. We've never even had a conversation about contracts. Yeah. I don't even know who told you that this happened to him. How about that, Act? I really want to know who told you that what you saying happened to them. Because I really think you just talking out your ass and making up some shit. I'm going to be real, bro. I think you really making up some shit, talking out your motherfucking ass. Now I want to know who told you this happened to them. Don't talk to me about a dude saying his publishing. That's a total different type of deal, right? Don't talk to me about a dude talking about he's in the 360. Total different type of deal. I want to know who told you that they got double dipped on in the manner in which you talking about. I want to know, bro. I want to know. Did you just make that shit up? I want to know. You got 12 hours, nigga. It's 6:23 Pacific Standard Time. That's 9:23 your time. You got till 9:23 p.m. tonight. You will be live. Yeah, call Wack phone like you do. And we're going to address this to the motherfucking world because I want to know where you got this shit from. I'm calling you cap, you a motherfucking lie. Don't none of that shit exist over here. That's what I'm calling you. Straight up. And now I want to know what artist, let's bring him on here, told you this type of activity is happening. Now, I know a lot of artists who got to take their cash advance and pay for their own projects. My artists never have to do such a thing. Doesn't happen. Does not happen. So I want to know what artist told you they gave me X amount of money, then they took this from it, and then they still did this, that, other. I want to know. I'm calling you cap. I think you talking out your ass, misleading your chat over there. You have no experience or education on this shit. And again, I need to see who told you this happened to him. I want to talk to them people, bro.
Hey, yo. You hear how Wack talked to him, though? He talked to him like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you got more money than him. Knowing damn well academics got way more money than Wack. Way more. He talking about, yo, you got 12 hours. Man, hold up. This why when I, hear academics talking slick to Lil Baby and different rappers, that shit don't, it's like, man, you let Wack talk to you like anything, bro. You don't even stand up for yourself. Straight up. Just keep it in a buck. Just keep it in a buck, man. You don't even like stand up to this dude. You let the dude just say whatever to you. And he do it all the time. It's like, it ain't even like, you have a point where you say something slick to him and niggas like, okay, yeah, you went at him. It's always Wack going at you and you tucking your tail. You gotta tighten up on that, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. You gotta tighten up on that, bro. That shit lame as hell. Dude be straight treating you like a bozo and you just allow it. Man. Yeah, man. We all know, you know what I'm saying, Wack is Fufafi, man. We know that. Wack is straight Fufafi, man. And that's a fact. We know that. Damn. Smash that like button. And hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out, to all y'all that be rocking with SBGB TV, man. Like, come on, man. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That shit crazy, man. And these niggas is all Fufafi, man. Y'all know SBGB TV gonna keep grinding the way he grinding. 5-10 years from now, when we got the chat with a couple thousand people in this joint from us going hard, man, I'll be damned if I let one of these pee-wee bird brain ass niggas play with me like that. Straight up. I ain't even gonna lie, man. Yeah, that shit weird, boy. These niggas be like lame as hell. All of them, though. Like, you don't even see. I'm like, where are the solid niggas that are streaming that are solid? It's like all these niggas just be like weird as hell. Is it that they don't want to let the solid people up there? All these niggas be like weird as hell. It's like, that shit wild. Just being real. Yeah, man. Smash the like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Y'all see what it is, man. These dudes let Wack talk to them like anything. And I'm wondering, did Act do the stream? Did Wack call into that stream? I'm just trying to figure that out. Does anybody know if he called into that stream? Cause man, the way he popping it, boy, that shit crazy. Yeah, I'm wondering, did he call into that stream though? Does anybody know if he did or not? Cause whoa, man. Yeah, that shit wild. That shit wild, man. Yeah, that shit wild, man. These niggas be talking heavy and Wack talking slick to me. I be damn, nigga. I be damn if I let a nigga like Wack. Like, what? You don't, what, man? You don't go here somewhere, boy. Straight up. Yeah, man. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, make sure y'all stay warm out there, man. I gotta finish shoveling out this ice so I can be able to go to the store. You know, I've been in the house for days now. Yeah, I've been in the house for days. I've been cooking a couple times a day. And I gotta go get some butter and some more breakfast stuff, you know, because I ran low. I ran out of the breakfast stuff, and my butter getting real low. So I got to go get a couple things from the grocery store, but I got to shovel out this ice when I wake up, man. I'm going to take a nap, and then when I, wake up, I'm going to shovel out this ice so I can be able to, go to the store. My shit been parked. And I should have went out there and shoveled when it first happened. Yeah, I should have went out there when it first happened. Because that shit then turned into straight ice. But if I get under it, I could pop it up and get the, the top layers was ice. So yeah, man. I'm going to get to that when I wake up, man. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. He said, nah, he didn't call into that one. Yeah, I wanna hear if Ack is going like backtrack on that. If Ack gonna say, oh man, now or he gonna stand on it. Yeah, I wanna see if he gonna stand on it. But I say this though. When people be trying to be close with, snakes, the relationships always fall out. I really think, eventually, Wack falls out with everybody. So the relationship with him and academics is definitely going to fall out because it always does with the people that he deal with. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Like, man. Always, man. Yeah, shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with SBGB TV, man. If you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat. Shout you out. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. If you want us to promote anything, email me, sbgbtv@gmail.com. Subscribe to the channel. Become a member. It's only $3.99. Shout out to all y'all, man. Big facts. Y'all know what it is, man. We in the building. And we grinding. So make sure you hit that like button, man. We got 160 or 70 people in here. If you haven't hit the like button yet, smash that. It helped the channel out, man. It don't hurt your phone. It helped the channel out. It supports the channel. That's a great way to support. Just hitting that thumbs up so we can get that thing moving at the same time, man. Yeah. And shout out to, all y'all, man. Big facts. that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I gotta see you there. T-Fly. I appreciate all y'all, man. Shout out to all the members, man, that be rocking with DZ. Blue Chicken, T-Fly, Michelle. I appreciate y'all, man. Big facts, man. Hit that subscribe button too. I gotta get my sound back right. One of these days, I'm gonna get this sound hooked back up so I can be able to hit my sounds again and bug out with my sound. Yeah. It's just I gotta watch a video so I can get that shit linked up right. Trees. Jam Meeks. Yeah. I gotta get my sound back popping so I can be able to hit my sounds. One of these days this week, I'm going to figure this shit out. That's a fact. Yeah. One of the days I'm going to figure it out. Yeah, shout out to all y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Hit the like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah. Man, this your boy DZ. Y'all already know what it is, man. I'll see y'all in a little while, man. I appreciate y'all, man. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.